नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanah द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानो वीक्षणानर्हारध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरो श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामि वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha and the Moola bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down. Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashumudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Moola Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Moola Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2. where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, Come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck, and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now, in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Paramashivoham. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Paramashivoham. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Paramashivoham. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdhrasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdhrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityananda, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers for today's Paramashivoham program as we're entering into the 17th day of the program. I request all participants to host how was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you? How did all of you enjoy the program as we have been successfully entering into the 17th day of the program? See, understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, why 21 days? Or even to manifest the power. Even for a power to establish, it needs to be done 21 times. Why the number 21? See, Swamiji says very beautifully, your body needs to regenerate itself. All the bad cognitions, all the negative cognitions which you're cherishing, all the powerlessness, the lower identity which you're cherishing within your inner space. For you to cleanse that out, for you to remove that completely, detox your whole body completely, and filling yourself with powerful cognition, it takes 21 days for you to do this. Swamiji says, one day, if you're going out of intervention, one day, not being the breathing space of Swamiji, it takes 1 month for you to align your frequency back to how it was. So that is why it is important for all the participants to join participate in the program the whole 21 days as you'll experience the whole transformation within yourself. See, understand 21, okay, 21 days not just a program, it is a life transformation science which Swamiji is reviving for all of us to enjoy. See, we have been telling ourselves that we are not able to manifest our dreams. We are not able to manifest what we want. Why is life is manifesting the way I do not want it to be? Why is life manifesting the way it is? Why am I not able to be successful in it? By understanding, by the 21 days of the Paramashivoham program, it will actually help you for you to become successful. The inner science, what does Hinduism say about a being? As you are not just referred to a human being alone, you are Paramashiva. You are the divine. It's just that you need to be constantly being reminded. And in the Paramashiva program, you're actually building your foundation, which you're setting up your base that I am Paramashiva. From this foundation, let me build up myself. So, as all the participants understand, the whole 21 days program, including the syllabus, every single thing is directly designed by Swamiji for you to experience the ultimate. Where starting your day with the beautiful Nityananda Yoga and ending your day with the beautiful darshan of the deities. So, I request all participants to post how was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you. I see so many participants joined in Ma Jairani, Nityanandam, Ma Jing Hong, Nityanandam to you, Tama. I request you to post one. What is it? How was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you? Did all of you enjoy the Nityananda Yoga? I like to hear from all the participants how was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you. Yes, here in the little challenging asanas, but it's fine. Understand, asanas are nothing but aligning the physical geometry, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry for you to experience Paramashivoham movement. For you to experience Paramashivan Yamit. As Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga is not just the act of bending your body, strengthening your arms or muscles. No, it is an act of communion with the divine. We're experiencing oneness with the divine, where divine communions with you. So, with that beautiful understanding, right now all of us did the powerful Nityananda Yoga. The best way to enjoy that beautiful presence, to cherish that energy within ourselves, is doing the power manifestation right after Nityananda Yoga. So, because all participants now to settle down, you can also drink some water, freshen up yourself, change your clothes as we get ready to enter into the power manifestation. And because all participants, while you're settling down for the program, because you to get an eyeball and come, because we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading right now after the Nityananda Yoga. So, with that beautiful understanding, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva says on manifesting this power of third eye reading. What Paramashiva says in source scriptures. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar Vano Nisa Tishtan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The meaning goes very beautifully, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Very beautifully, Paramashiva was saying that when you are fixing the mind on the inner space, this place where Paramashiva is residing, you will see that your mind is in succession. You bring a lots of awareness within your inner space. You bring a lots of awareness into your system. Therefore, you're able to manifest the power of third eye. We're able to see any object or place where you establish the beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Sri Krishna beautifully speaks about this science, about this power in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The meaning goes very beautifully, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic offerings. Understand, Sri Krishna is saying to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you're having does not have the ability to see, perceive my cosmic form as it is limited. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye. Divya Chakshu, Divyam Dadamite Chakshu, meaning I give you the third eye, I initiate you the third eye, which has the ability to perceive my cosmic opulence, which is limitless, which is beyond any boundary. Understand? In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, which contains the detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form, as it is narrated by Arjuna as Arjuna sees Sri Krishna through his third eye. The next is Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on this beautiful form manifestation, where Swamiji says very beautifully that I was able to see everything around above me, the whole 360-degree visions, 10 directions, everything was able to see. Right after that, I was able to feel everything as part of me. Meaning, Swamiji says very beautifully, the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of this body both carried him equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. Whether the setting sun, or the rising moon, or the temple tower, or the Arunachala hill, shrubs, bushes, trees, animals, everything Swamiji could feel his presence. Swamiji could feel everything as part of him, as his very own extension. Swamiji says that the idea that something is inside of me and outside of me broke, as is nothing for me to feel separate, as everything as part of me. First, I was able to see everything around me, the whole 360 visions. Immediately, next moment, I realized not just was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. So, with that beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's life and from the source scriptures of Hinduism, what Paramashiva speaks on manifesting this power of third eye reading, we will now entering into the power manifestation. I request all participants now to settle down in front of your cameras. And those are the participants who are not on camera, request all of you to please come on cameras. Ma Jnana Pradata, Nityanandama, Ma Ling Hong, Ma Jing Ling Hong, Nityanandam, I request you to come on cameras. Robert Ramaya, Nityanandam, Srinivas Gaudaya, Nityanandam to you. I request you to come on camera. Now I request all participants to close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band.
Paramashivoham.
So all participants now to close your eyes with the eye bands.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, because all participants, once you have closed your eyes, just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The beautiful form of Swamiji, which all of you enjoy, which you enjoy the most. Visualize Swamiji. Then we start chanting the Mahavishnu. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, for all of us, a number is being projected. Because all participants now to ask Swamiji, as you're enjoying the beautiful oneness space with Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal you the number which is being projected. What is the number? How many digits is it? Because all participants to go ahead and start conversing with Swamiji as you're chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Very slowly. Please open your eyes. This is all participants now to open your eyes. And post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. What is the number which is being projected? Because all participants to go ahead and start posting the answers. Hey, it's fine. Whatever Swamiji is showing, exactly the post in the chat section. Whether you're able to see colors, it's fine. Or if you're able to see the numbers, also it's fine. However, Swamiji is showing you exactly the post in the chat section. Yes, Ma Dhanambananda, Ma Jnanapradata, I request you to the post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Ma Jairani, request you to the post whatever Swamiji is showing.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Srinivasa, did you see anything here? Did Swamiji show you anything here? No. We are yet to see. Okay. No problem, man. No problem. No problem. So with that beautiful, okay, so now let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the number which was projected for all the participants is the number 11. So if you have seen 2 ones, or if you have seen the number 11, that's wonderful. So the exact number which is projected for all the participants is number 11. See, Srinivasane, do not worry about it. First, it will be like this. First, you won't be able to say anything. Your mind only will come into play. See, Aya, I request you for the next 21 minutes, just absorb, see, I can completely understand, Aya, want to close your eyes, only your problems. What not able to solve is coming up in your inner space. So, request you, Aya, for the next 21 minutes, just close your eyes, Aya. Be a witness of your thoughts. Whatever thoughts are arising in you, witness. Just see, just observe the thoughts. I'm not asking you to manifest, no. Just observe the thoughts which is coming arising in you. Do not give any attention to thoughts. Okay, one thought is arising, let it go. Second thought is arising, let it go. Just be a witness of your thoughts. Okay? Do this for the next 21 minutes. You will see here lots of healingness will happen within your inner space. You will see here the next power manifestation you'll be able to see. Because here right now you're sitting and trying to manifest powers. You're actually not able to see. You're only able to see the problems of your life which you're experiencing right now. So request you here, just for the next 21 minutes. You can also listen to Swamiji's satsang and continue to do this. Just close your eyes. Be a witness for all the thoughts which is coming in your inner space right now. Just unclutch. Or you can even say the word. If one thought is arising, unclutch. If next thought is arising, unclutch. For every thought which is arising, just unclutch. As you will say at one point, there will be just silence. Unclutch that silence also. You will see the next power manifestation, you'll be able to manifest. So I request you, you will sit and do, you'll see the next power manifestation here. You'll see right after Swamiji's satsang, we'll be having a power manifestation. You'll see you'll be able to manifest it. So with that beautiful power manifestation for all the participants, let us now enter into today's program. Today, for all the participants, you will be witnessing the darshan of Bhagavan Dakshina Murti, who symbolizes the space of pure unclutched silence, established in pure silence. Swamiji says very beautifully, he teaches through silence. Maunam Vyakyam. He speaks through silence. And today, all the participants will be receiving one of the most intense, powerful process, which is the Nityanandaham process, where Swamiji is going to be using sound and anti-sound to rewire our very DNA, to rewire our very bio-memory itself. So in the first session for all the participants, you will be understanding what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is established this beautiful space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where always space of unclutching, the space of pure unclutching. Let us now listen this beautiful truth from Swamiji.
Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi,
Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Let us start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Today, we are going to learn about Bhakti Spurana. Are you all able to hear me? Sit straight with the folded hands in Atmanjali Mudra. Let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguణarahitam Sadgurantam Namami. Nityanandam. Now, Pascal, are you there? James Berkeley. Are you attending for the first time here? James? Are you attending for the first time? Ramanima, come in front of camera. James, and some of the Chinese. James, are you attending for the first time? I'm seeing your name for the first time. Okay. First time ever. Okay. So it's actually, we are in the middle of the program, but you can continue, not an issue. I'm just informing you that when the middle of the program, but you can continue attending even the further season. Yeah. Today we are on day 17. So in 4 days, this season will be over and then a new season starts. Oh, okay. You have watched this on YouTube. Okay, wonderful. So welcome to the two-way connection. So Lingodvanaya, welcome back to Paramashivoham level 1. All right. So today you are going to learn about the Bhakti Purana. Here you go. What is Bhakti? Anyone knows? Anyone do not know? Anyone doesn't know what is Bhakti? Spurana is flowering. So the Sanskrit word Spurana is flowering or the fountain. So yeah. So bhakti is devotion, flowering in devotion to Guru, God, which is really essential for our blissful living and to reach our highest potential. Today, we are going to learn, starting with fundamental question. Whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about Guru-disciple relationship. Everyone, be a simple family person to a sannyasi, a monk, to a king of the country, be it any profession, they may be the richest person, they may be the poorest person, maybe a professional person, any person in those days seek for a guru. And whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about guru-disciple relationship. And everyone, a king used to ask everything, take advices of the guru. The kingdoms used to have a guru, Raja Guru, guru of the king. Raja Guru means Raja is king, king from king guru. They advise the what is the right path, all major decisions. If they advise the king's guru, kings take the advice of the guru and follow the implement in the kingdom. To any family, family gurus used to be there. So whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma, everyone. So, and nowadays, many people ask me personally, and many a general question, why to have a guru? Right? Why to sounding like Shakti, the king's guru. How beautiful. Yeah. Rajaguru, every kingdom. For eons, eons, eons. Many thousands of years, this Sanatana Hindu Dharma existed, and they all followed this tradition of guru disciple. So let us learn, starting from asking the fundamental question, why guru? And today we are going to learn many things about related to guru, and devotion to the guru is the essence of life which leads us to everything in life and the ultimate. Everything in life means, oh, I have many people say, oh, I'm so busy in life. I have family to take care. I have this, I have this. I need to go to job. I don't have time for following the guru. This is the common statement I myself heard many times. I don't have time for guru, these kind of things. These kind of things. Spiritual things, they say. But if we have a guru, there are scriptures which say, and there are many, the whole Guru Gita, Paramashiva given to Devi the significance of the Guru. We are going to learn some of the verses in today's sessions. And also the Apta Pramana, the original scriptural references from the Paramashiva himself given the greatest book, Guru Gita. The significance of the Guru, over 400 verses he has given only on Guru. And Apta Pramana, so Apta Pramana. Scriptural references are from many you can find, starting from Paramashiva himself. And Apta Pramanas, many Apta Pramanas are there. One, such a great Apta Pramana you can find from Adi Shankara, who wrote many verses, and one such famous verse is Guru Ashtakam, the 8 verses on Guru. You may be the richest person on the planet Earth. You may have beautiful spouse. You have Mount Meru. Mount Meru is the highest peak. That much of wealth you may have. You may have a beautiful wife. You have a name and fame in the whole world. You have everything, health, wealth, to the extreme. But still, if your mind is not focused on the feet of the Guru, what use of all these things? He questions. Like that, in 8 verses or so. And Swamiji's own life, how in Tiruvannamalai, where he was born, what are all he learned from all the Gurus? He learned authentic knowledge from all the Gurus. From since age 3, his yoga Guru came. He should take Swamiji to every day to temple to teach him, train him since age 3 to authentic yoga. And Swamiji literally, when he was such a young boy, he used to hang around the Gurus and learn so many things, everything. We have Swamiji's own life, tons of testimonials. Every satsang literally he shares his testimony of what his relationship with his Guru. Atma Pramana we have. We have original scriptural references from Paramashiva. We'll be learning some of those in today's session. And we have Apta Pramana from Adi Shankara, for example. We wrote elaborately on significance of Guru. And Swamiji's own life, Atma Pramana. Pramana is a testimony or reference. His whole life, he talks, he shares his beautiful testimonials about each Guru. So, There are tons of references. Literally, whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is all about guru-disciple relationship, the tradition of guru-disciple relationship. So today we are going to learn many things of the significance of the guru and disciple relationship and the devotion to the guru, why it is so important. Why do? Let us see some of the powerful cognition. There are infinite references. Let us see some of the cognitions about the Buddhist. What Brahma, right? Brahma is the creator of the universe. Where what is written in our horoscope, in our fate, what it calls, like based on our past life, whatever it is, we have a certain blueprint of how our life is going to be in this life. So what Brahma writes, the saying, there's a famous saying, what Brahma writes with his hand, that means the fate, what's our destiny. Only Guru has the power to change it. Guru can just, with his toe, he will remove it. Guru has the power to change it. So who is Guru? Paramashiva. See the whole consciousness, what you call, there is something divine exists. That all of you understand. That's why you're all here in this session. You call it consciousness, you call it universe, you call it cosmos, you call simply God. That whole consciousness coming into the form, we call Paramashiva, the light body. The formless coming into the form is Paramashiva. But how do we relate with that light body? That Paramashiva, out of compassion to all of us, he comes into the human form as a Guru. So, Guru is our highest self. Guru is Paramashiva's form in human. Paramashiva manifests as Guru, embodied in pure Guru Tattva, the Guru's principle, the principle of the Guru, and burns our karma, leads us to burn our karma. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru and what you have missed for the sake of the Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything, because you neither have Guru nor what you missed Guru. So drop entering into the ocean, take a small drop. Entering into the ocean is enlightenment. We become enlightened. We become one with the consciousness is enlightenment. That whole ocean coming, whole consciousness coming into the drop, ocean coming into the drop is Guru. The whole consciousness coming embodied form is Guru. So in every dimension, Guru is far more precious and important than enlightenment itself, even though both are one and the same. Devi, Paramashiva's consort, Adi Parashakti, or Paramashiva Shakti. She knows everything. She and Shiva are half of the one and the same. But for the sake of her children, all of us, she asks Paramashiva many questions and she make Paramashiva answers. So the all the sages, the great sages who always with Paramashiva listens to these and they come to planet Earth and spreads these for all of us. So like that, Devi went to Paramashiva and she saw Paramashiva meditating. She asked, she wondered, whole world have come to you and they worship you. They meditate upon you. But I see you meditate all the time. To whom you are meditating? Everyone is meditating on you. But whom you are meditating? He simply asked. Paramashiva says on Guru Tattva, the principle of the Guru. So what does that mean? Paramashiva is the manifest form and Guru Tattva is the unmanifest form. So manifest form is meditating on the unmanifest form. So on her question of what is this wonderful universe? What is the beautiful question about the universe, about human existence? Devi asked Paramashiva questions and Paramashiva revealed the greatest significance of the Guru. And Paramashiva says it is not available to all human beings because we are not ready to listen to these sacred secrets. So for the authenticity, to keep the authenticity, I'm going to chant some of the verses and explain to you the meaning of the few verses of the Guru Gita. So it's verse 39. Gurureva jagat sarvam brahma vishnu shivatmakam guru parataram nasti tasmat sampujaye gurum. This entire universe and the Trinity are Guru. There is nothing other than Guru. Nothing is more significant. So Guru should be worshipped. He has the power to receive offerings and adorations as an incarnation of God. I'm having time for Guru. He is important for me. Yeah. Great. Another verse says, this is just a sample verses. Dhyanamoolam guru murtihi, poojamulam guru padam, mantramulam guru vakyam, mokshamulam guru krupaha. Meaning, the form of the Guru is the base of meditation. The feet of Guru form the base of the worship. The word Guru is the base of the mantra. The grace of the Guru is the base of liberation. Like these 400 verses, Paramashiva explains to Devi about the significance of the Guru. Swamiji shares, as I said, so many testimonials or pramanas about his Guru. He says about Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy about how I wanted a Guru to be enjoyed. It personified and become reality. That is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And in what best way Guru should be enjoyed? That personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. When you are in love with the Master, all miracles which you expect to happen by God happen in the presence of the Guru. When the love is lost, the same miracles does not happen. So not that the master loses the enlightenment, or you lose the ability to connect with that enlightenment. So there is a beautiful story how Padmapada listens to Adi Shankaracharya and just walks on water to reach him. So I'm going to want to narrate this Padmapada story, which gives the essence of the guru-disciple relationship. I was just sharing about, sharing about Adi Shankaracharya, right? So he has 4 major disciples, and this another disciple. This four, and there is another disciple. These 4 major disciples always with Adi Shankara and studying along with, they listen to all the teachings Adi Shankara teaches, and they learn the scriptures, and they, they're meditating, they are like learning. This another disciple always works for the Guru. He takes care of everyone. He takes care of Guru's needs. He washes, he cleans. So one day, they were, Adi Shankara and the Ganges. They were one side of the Ganges, Adi Shankara and the 4 prime disciples of Adi Shankara at one place, one side of the bank of the river. And this disciple is other bank of the river, washing the clothes of the Guru. And these 4 disciples saw that he is washing the clothes of the Guru, doing some work. And then they are talking amongst them. What is this fellow came? What is he doing? He came here, joined this Guru to wash his clothes, to just clean the rooms, to wash the dishes. When he is going to learn the scriptures, when he is going to, internalize the scriptures, when he is going to grow, he is missing out so much. So they are talking and, kind of talking amongst themselves that this disciple is backward, kind of not on par with them. Kind of that kind of a talk they were talking. So Adi Shankara, he knows he's the greatest incarnation, right? So he's saw, listen, what these disciples are talking about, but he knows the on the other shore working, he's actually practicing Guru's teaching. So he wanted to show the greatness of that disciple. So he called out his name. Come immediately. He just called out that Guru, that disciple. The moment Guru's voice heard, the disciple who were doing some work, remember, there is a river in between. He's on the other shore. The moment he heard his Guru called, come immediately, he just ran across the river. The story says that's a history. It says that wherever his feet was on the river, their lotuses appeared. He will simply put his feet on the lotuses and cross the river and reach the Guru instantaneously. That's why where his feet fall, lotuses appeared. He was renamed as Padmapada. Padma is lotus, Pada is feet. Are you able to understand? So all the disciples were wonderstruck how this happened. So generally what you do, any one of us do what we do, we call, we wait there, and then we call the boatman to cross me the river, right? You ask for help, you cross the river. You don't run across the river, right? But the disciple is so deeply connected to the Guru, he simply ran. So when you have that kind of a devotion to the Guru, that kind of a feeling connection to the Guru, nature simply loves you, respects you, and cooperates with you. When you are in love with the Guru, you are in high consciousness. So what happens? Consciousness over matter, extreme power manifestation, right? Simply nature provided him the lotuses on the water to cross. So that is the significance and the beauty of the guru-disciple relationship. The feeling connection, devotion to the Guru, significance of, and feeling connection to the Guru. How much our knowledge? Knowledge is important, but with that only we know everything. But internalizing, experiencing that is only when you see the result. The Guru's work is all about triggering the powerful cognition, the powerful experience and explosion happening in you. In your Anandaganda, where you connect to the cosmos. Preparing you for that explosion, initiating that explosion, making you connect with Paramashiva and ultimately manifesting Paramashivoham through you is the job of Guru. Every day we do the worshipping, a small puja we do, right? So in that one there are 5 verses we chant from the Guru Gita. So Ma Elizabeth and some of you regularly attend the puja, right? Pada puja. And that one last the Pushpanjali verses, right? The verses are from Guru Gita. The 5 verses that some 5 verses we chant from the Guru Gita. Of the 400, we chant 5 verses. We chant at the end for offering the flowers at the end as a gratitude, right? Those verses are from Guru Gita. One is Dakshinamurti Stotram, Adi Guru Stotram. Do you remember, Elizabeth? One of the verse from that everyday Guru Puja, the from the Guru Gita is Ajnanatimiram dasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. What is the meaning of this verse? Salutations to the Guru who removes the darkness of the ignorance. Ajnanatimiram dasya, who removes the darkness or ignorance from our blind eyes, by our inner eyes, by applying the corririum of light of knowledge, by whom our inner eyes are open, meaning basically third eye. Salutation to that Guru. Worshipping Guru liberates you from the wrong cognitions and ideas you have in your life. He destroys the confusion and unfulfillment in your life and gives you the clarity about the true purpose of your life. Worshipping the Guru bestows you with all the worldly abundance in wealth, in health, and relationship, as well as the knowledge and the intelligence to not to bound by any one of them. And this is one of the beautiful verse that we chant every day. Anika janma samprapta karma bandha vidahini atmajnana pradhanena tasmai shri gurave namaha. That means salutations to the Guru who burns away the fuel of karma, results of work impressed on the mind, accumulated over many births. By giving the self-knowledge, salutations to that Guru. Worshipping Guru burns all the karma with which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating your reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. Worshipping Guru bestows the knowledge of the Paramashivoham, meaning all Paramashiva's knowledge, empowers you the experience of the state, space, and powers and being and the super consciousness of Paramashiva. Literally, to experience Paramashivoham. Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Namaja Sada Japet Gururanyam Prakurvita Gururanyana Bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. So that is a brief introduction about why Guru. Because everything that we need in the worldly life and he gives us and take us beyond this life to our true potential. That's why we need Guru. Now we are going to learn about the many powerful cognitions that Swamiji has shared about the Guru. Compilation of the various satsang, we are going to learn, listen from Swamiji about the significance of the Guru. Any questions? Please do let me know.
Identity because of it as eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. There's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body. Small waves are happening. Or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure, there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, Master's forms appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity. Siddha is a being whose all 7 sariras does not have any perishable component. Means any engram is perishable component. When all the engrams have disappeared, that body has become such a pure liquid, it creates different shapes, shades, waves, visuals based on the breeze flowing over it. The lake has no interest to take some shape. The flow of the breeze decides the shape. Master is a being happening without any perishable component. He is just a beautiful rhythmic play. The pure non-perishable experience happening in the source. That is the reason any siddha happened in the planet Earth is available forever for anybody to connect with or have the benefit of his presence and energy. Understand? Any siddha, any master happened in the planet Earth is available eternally for anybody to relate or connect with, experience his presence, knowledge, or initiation. The word mystic and word enlightened master, avatar, there is no much difference. It is just a reference, different reference. Please understand. There's a big difference between difference and reference. Here, the word enlightened master, avatar, Bhagavan, mystic, God, Atma, Paramatma, all these, between all these words, there is no difference, but they are all different references. Mystic is the word usually used for creators. Please understand. Person who uses energies which are beyond five senses and creates is a mystic. For example, materialization. If somebody uses the powers which is beyond the senses, beyond five senses, those energies, using that energies and creating something which is beyond five senses. For example, when I materialize a diamond or certain object, there is no normal human power is used. The powers known to the five senses are not used. The powers which is beyond five senses are used. Anybody who uses the powers beyond five senses and creates something is a mystic. Don't mistake. Person who creates is a mystic. A mystic constantly creates. Even in you, when the transformed you is created, you become a mystic. Mystic is a person who is constantly creating so many new things, continuously using the extraordinary powers. Actually, anybody who creates, contributes to society will be a mystic. Otherwise, you are a mistake. In society only there are two kinds of human beings. One who is a mystic, another one who is a mistake. Mystic is a person who goes on, creates, using mystical energy. Enlightened master is a person who constantly showers enlightenment on others. Avatar is a person who is direct descendants, directly appeared from super consciousness, radiates all the sadgunas, all the auspicious qualities. Bhagavan is a being who radiates all the qualities, including giving enlightenment. God is the formless energy. Atma is the energy, formless energy reflecting on the form. Paramatma is the formless energy in its original existence and all its reflections put together. I have defined all the technical terms. As I said, there are no differences between all these terms. They are only different references. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully, Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling, peeling, peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything. Even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, he is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you. Change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru. After some time, you grow out of him or you get more matured. You feel connected to some other guru. That is perfect. Nothing wrong. At some point, if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen. Somebody asks Bhagavan to Nisargadatta Maharaj, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having karma. Understand? You need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk. He is asking Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, but how you are talking? How you are working? He said, I am not doing anything. The disciple says, no, you are not understanding my question. How you are talking to me, even that is a work. How you are talking to me, if there is no karma. Bhagavan says, I am not misunderstanding. You are misunderstanding. I am telling you, I am not talking to you. Very difficult to talk to these guys. I understand many times what my disciples go through. Nisargadatta Maharaj says, no, I am not talking. Disciple was really confused because he is talking and he is saying, I am not talking. And another one big problem, we have to believe they are talking the truth. We can't say, why are you lying? No. That is another one difficulty. Disciple was completely confused. Yes, Bhagavan, please explain. You are talking and you say you are not talking. And then Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a movement in you, you think there is a movement in me. You can never understand talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think when the sound comes out of my mouth also, there is same kind of a movements in my inner space. Maharaj says, in you, you never had a time or a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind, anything can move, but inside me, my inner space, nothing moves. Understand? Having such a strong, clear peace inside you, even your thoughts cannot disturb. That is enlightenment. I wanted all of you to understand. Do not think enlightened masters don't have thoughts. I can say the space is so big, it is negligible part. In normal mind, if you have 10-acre mind, all 10-acre is jumping like a zoo. With an enlightened being, they have 1,000,000 acre. Only 10-acre is zoo. In 1,000,000 acre, can you consider 10-acre being a zoo is something disturbing? Some movement? No. It is negligible. Practically, which is not there. It just no more. It is not there. That is why Ramana Maharshi says, for normal persons, I am body. For enlightened being, I am also the body. It's not that the idea that I am body disappears, it just expands. I am also the body. This is also part. So I have nowhere to go. It's a very important thing. Judging the masters based on their movement, physical movement, is the worst thing can happen to a disciple, because he will judge master's action from his idea. If he does that particular action, what logic will go through in his head? He thinks that same logic is going through in his head. Especially the people who live around few days or few years, or who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. I always tell people, these people who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. What do they know? Nothing. First of all, they don't know themselves. And they think they know me. They think with their logic, the logic with which their head functions, with the same logic, my head is also functioning. If the same logic, with the same logic, if my head is also functioning, then why I am sitting here and why you are sitting there? No. There is no logic which you can understand logically, with which master's system functions. There is no logic with which you can understand logically the master's systems function. But slowly, slowly, you see, same way only he walks, same way he talks, same way he eats, same way he laughs, sometimes much more than us, and almost looks same. You start thinking the inner space, inner programming is also same. That is where you miss. That is where you miss. Inner programming is not same. That is where Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He says, what you understand by the word talking is not happening in me. Just I am reflecting the movements which is happening in you. Whatever you want to see, you are seeing it in this body. Like a mirror reflecting. People come and ask me, Swamiji, many times I feel you are talking exactly to me, directly to me. It is not the public discourse. You know you are talking only to me. They ask me, how do you read? Did you read my mind? And are you answering all the questions which I am having? Did you read my mind? I tell them, first thing, I never do the job because I respect your privacy. Second thing, who want to waste time with all the nonsense which goes on in their head? Neither I am interested, nor I am willing to read somebody's mind. What exactly happens, the presence of the master is so intense. Any mind which comes and sits in front of it, just by the very presence heat, your questions are answered. That's all. Whatever questions you carry, just answer comes out without even me logically reading and answering. Many times, I ask people to talk so that they will understand what their problem is, not for me to solve. Because the master's mind, enlightened mind, does not work with the logic with which your mind is working. If you think the enlightened master's logic work in the same way your mind is working, you miss the whole truth. You miss even the master. You will not be able to understand the truth. You will not be able to raise yourself to his level. You will bring him to your level. Living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light, you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp, you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp, you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source, which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body, which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear. Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand. I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or J. Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why, with whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, If you are there, if you were when Ramakrishna was there and you had directly connection with him and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I'll be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I'll be living in Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. See, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layer are one and the same for you and me. Even now, please understand. Even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. See, this first 2 layer, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that 2 layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment. You don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, so consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you. That's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7-layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I'm breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you're understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See how an enlightened, that's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand? Understand the importance of the Lila Dhyana. Lila Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into the silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you. The NSP, I got a few letters, devotees are telling, after 2-3 days, we feel like I'm talking like you, Swamiji. I feel my face is like you. When I close my eyes, and I feel you are me. And sometimes when I see your photograph, I feel it's my photograph. My photograph. How many of you had like this glimpse at least sometime? Once in a while. Raise your hand. Let's see. So that whole started happening in you. Means that Leela Dhyana Dwara, that initiation of Leela Dhyana started happening in you. Understand? If this happens, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done. That's all. I think now you understand living around the master, what it does inside you. What it does inside you. Catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. Oh God. Is catch that fire and having that strong vidarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living. So catching the master. Missing the master is unable to catch that fire, but understanding that master is of compassion, only I am not able to catch it. He is missing the master. Abusing the master is no, he is not giving. Understand? The 3 major things. See, catching the master means you understand. Straight away relating, having vidarka, experiencing, catching the fire and start living it. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the master. Missing the master means understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it. Trying to alter inside you is missing the master. Abusing the master means trying to alter the master, trying to correct the master. Understand? Trying to judge him. See, first thing, if you catch the master, that is the ultimate best. Even if you miss the master, don't worry, you will come back again. But never ever do that abusing the master. Gone, once for all. Understand? It's like in Cinefield, if you produce a movie and did not pay the artists, they will complain and your file will be closed. You will not be able to do any movies further. Any movie you try to do, this file will be there. No artist will come to act in your movie. Same way, if you abuse the master once, please understand, I am not threatening you or anything. Consciously it gets recorded into your system. To anybody your file goes, they'll say, wait. Living with the master is just living with a dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate thing and unfortunate thing. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around, hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. But if you identify yourself with the perishing components, the carbon component or the non-diamond component, this is the most torturous suffering. Very beautifully, George Gurdjieff, one of the greatest revolutionary master of modern days, he says, only if you associate yourself with me, be around me. If you think you are separate, I am separate, then this is not the place for you. Because constantly you will feel threatened by me. If you are blissful around the master, be very clear, you are enlightened. That's a very beautiful Nityananda Zen koan written by Bhaktananda. Now, every day when he was in prison with me, he will write something and show me. If you are living with the master and still he is not driving you crazy, up in the wall, either he is not enlightened. There is a very beautiful cone. He put it in a very nice way. Or you are not living with him. As long as you think you are a separate entity other than your higher reality, he will be driving you crazy. Constantly shaking the very roots on which you build your foundation. But fortunately, if you identify with him, with your higher reality, this is the most fortunate thing can happen in the planet Earth, because without any effort, the ultimate will just happen in you. The ultimate will just happen in you without any effort. Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple movements, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building you, or the false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you, you do not know. You can't imagine. Just the person who is walking next to you will exactly hit you where you are holding you. Don't think he is hitting you. I am hitting you. When you are around the master, please understand, when you live around the master, including a mosquito bites you, after taking permission from him about the time, the intensity of the bite, and the place where you are needed to be bitten. I'm very clearly telling you, please understand. If you are inside his Sangha, you are under a controlled condition where your ego is constantly operated. Whatever is not you, but you hold on to it as you, is removed from you. I can say, living around the master without resisting is living enlightenment process. The definition of living enlightenment process. All you need is whatever you think as your intellect, your efficiency, your energy, just cooperate with that. That's all. If he asks you to sit and unclench, how much you can, just do that, nothing more. See, if you fall into unconscious, means if your mind drifts away somewhere, or if you fall asleep, it's not under your control. Then don't worry about it. Don't have guilt. But as long as you are aware, as long as you have backbone to sit, as long as you have awareness to untouch, do it. That's all. Nothing more. If he asks you to chant the Mahamantra, as long as your energy is there in the throat, as long as you can hum, do it. That's all. Nothing more. See, when you feel you can't do anymore, just your body falls, either falling asleep or your mind has drifted away somewhere, then nothing can be done. It's not under your control. So you are not asked to do things which is beyond your control. No. Just do things which are under your control. That's enough. Beyond your control is not under your control, it is under his control. Whether it is handling your anger, handling your hunger, handling your fear, handling your greed, or handling your life, anything, as much as you can, with the clear intention of as much as you can. That's all. Nothing else. Nothing more. As long as you identify yourself with the higher reality, living around the master is the ultimate celebration and liberation. But when you identify yourself with the lower realities other than the master, the big problem is the intellect starts developing a very logical principles to go against the master. How to find out whether I am with the right guru or wrong guru? A right guru will go on pushing you continuously to move forward. Will never give you the feeling you are done. I tell you, the real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. The real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. Now that is where the real peace happens. Understand? What you think as real peace is the tamasic tiredness, chronic fatigue. That is why when life comes in front of you, you just jump into some cave. Wanted to have a cozy cave. No. Even your cave is inside my Himalayas. Understand? Even if you catch a cave, you do not understand, I am the walls of the cave. A real master will go on be pushing you. As I said, the samadhi happens to a person whose non-mechanical parts of the brain is alive, awakened. The mind which asks you for vacation, for rest, for peace, for tiredness, has to be blown away. It should explode to peace. Only then peace happens. A real master will go on be pushing you, will not encourage that fatigue, tiredness. He will never run a resort. He will run only a commune. Maybe after his death, his disciples will change the name into resort. He himself will never run a resort. Person who asks for the peace of the resort out of fatigue, tiredness, wanted rest, will never be allowed in the presence of a living master. The mind which asks once in a while, I think I need rest. I think I need a break. Yes, you need. Not from the situation. You need break in the root. You need to be broken. The mind which asks for the break need to be broken. That is the break it needs. A real master is a person goes on pushing you. Ability to receive the suffering as prasadam. Poison as nectar. What you think as poison, not the real poison. What you think as poison. The ability to receive what you think as poison and stand with it. Is what I call tapas. To surrender to a living master fully is almost impossible for me. What is the best way to attain enlightenment for a seeker who cannot surrender completely? It's a wonderful question. It's like you are asking, achieving enlightenment is almost impossible for me. What is the way you give for me to achieve enlightenment? Actually, there are some possibilities. You can surrender to a deity. You can surrender to the master who left the body. Understand? Masters who left the body don't think they are dead as you think. The dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are not alive as you think. Dead masters are not dead as you think. They are still available. Their presence does not have body. You can still connect with them. The only problem is takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of time. I always tell people, directly sitting in front of you, clearly in English, I am making statement which you can understand. With this itself, you are not able to catch the thread and catch the message. Somebody is sitting somewhere in some consciousness, some space. How do you think you are going to connect with him telepathically? And even if you get some message, how are you going to find out how much is your mixture and how much is from him? And how are you going to classify? How are you going to understand? And you think even if you start following, getting some message, you will have the courage to complete it? In between, if there is some problem, what do you will think? Who knows, maybe my own imagination. Who knows from where message came? My own imagination. This kind of difficulties, that is the reason we always say the living master is a lot more easy. Forget about forget about the dead masters. Even with the living master, in few days, you will, if you try to remember my words, it will not be exactly as I uttered. It will be as you wanted. So even with the living master, again and again, you need to correct your notes. You need to update your notes. You need to clear your notes. You need to update your understanding. Even with the living master, it becomes such a big task. So what? With the masters who left the body, it becomes too difficult. Of course, that is at least second choice. Living master is the first choice. The second choice is masters who left the body, trying to connect with them. And the third choice, some deity whom you don't even know whether they existed or not. That is the third choice. Of course, last choice, try to connect or surrender to anything, even to a hill or a river or ocean or a small stone. The very surrender will raise you to the deeper and higher frequencies. When you say Nama, let the eye and mind be relaxed. Let the eye and mind be surrendered. That itself will raise you to the higher states of consciousness, higher frequencies. But whatever is said and done, it will all take its own time, and only second or third choices. With living masters, straight away he will work. I've always seen the karma which they will exhaust or the clarity which they will get after years suddenly happens. The whole being opens up just in 1 or 2 days of working with the master. Even 1 or 2 days, so many things will open up, so many things will be cleaned, so much of purification will start happening. That's the reason so much of emphasis on the living master in the Vedic tradition. When you enter into me, you disappear into something beyond you. That's what we call black hole. Black hole means all these planets, everything disappearing into something which is beyond your comprehension, beyond your understanding. So when you disappear into something which is beyond your comprehension, that is black hole. I made another one statement. When I enter into you, it is Big Bang. Means, what is Big Bang? Whatever you see appearing from something which you can't understand is Big Bang. Understand? When I enter into you, it is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. When you enter into me, it is Videha Mukti, enlightenment beyond body. So Big Bang means what? Initiation. I'm me entering into you, you experiencing new you. At some day, suddenly you will feel even the trace of your old identity is not there in you. Two questions I'll answer. Does every guru go through religious persecution? First thing I want you to know. Do not go to a guru who has not gone through religious persecution. I tell you, any guru who is an authentic enlightened master will have a unique integrity and strength which cannot be tolerated by collective negativity of and ignorance and the collective unconsciousness. They will try to persecute him. See, an unconscious man who possesses even 10 rupees as, who is greedy of money, cannot even understand, I am not attached to this gold Rudraksha or this golden throne. He cannot understand. See, when a man comes out and does so much good, the collective negativity cannot tolerate. It will persecute. Understand? If somebody is not persecuted, he has compromised with enlightenment. He doesn't have that integrity, that strength. So I tell you, don't go to a guru who is not persecuted. Persecution is being persecuted is one of the basic scale to find out whether somebody is a real guru or not. That's the truth. That is the truth. Gurus go through religious persecution because of the honest, truthful contribution they give it to the world. I can only give this one scale. Maybe this can guide you. That technique or that person, after you come in contact with that person, initial introduction or initial exposure, does it add intelligence, awareness, and bliss to you? If these three quality, even one quality increases in you, go behind that person. Surely you will be helped. Or in these three, if you are not growing in these three, forget about him. Even if he brings fortune and wealth in your life, it will only be danger for you. Please understand, I am your father, mother, friend, beloved, and something more. I am father and mother of your possibility. I am father and mother of what will happen out of you. I am friend and beloved of your possibility. Please understand, I am not father and mother of you. I am father and mother of your possibility. I cannot reject your love. It is so beautiful, even though mixed with a lot of ignorance and innocence. When a cub brings grass to the lion. Lion cannot eat the grass. It will be laughing inside, but it cannot reject the grass because it is mixed with the possibility of you. I am your father and mother. I cannot reject your love. Same way, I cannot accept it. If I accept your love, you will accept you as you are now, which is not the right thing. You will not look up and grow into your possibility. Understand? So I need to accept your love, but I need to constantly remind you, you need to become your possibility. I am beloved of your possibility, not you. Whenever you expand towards your possibility, you will always see me just taking you to my heart as a mother, father, friend, beloved, and more. Whenever you try to shrink me to your level, see, first of all, there is no you and me. Once you become Ashramite, there is only one thing. The relationship between you and me lives through you. If the relationship is flowering, you are joyful. If that relationship is shrinking, you are in pain. I tell you, there is no you actually. Of course, long before there is no me, I have disappeared. The moment you become Ashramite, you are also disappearing. There is no you and me. Then what is living in you? The relationship between you and me is only living in you. If the relationship is flowering, you are happy. If it is not flowering, you are suffering. But there is no separate you. Whenever you raise to the level of your possibility, the relationship becomes very sweet and beautiful. Whenever you go down, shrink from your possibility, relationship becomes bitter. Understand that bitterness goes to your core. Whether my love or my anger goes to your core. A smile or staring goes to your core. My smile can make your very being flower, your root flower. When I stare, your very gut will shiver. Try your best to avoid, what is there? It's okay, it is usual. My staring will never be usual. My love will never be usual. It is alive, living. You might have had 10,000 hugs, but 10,001 hug will be new and fresh and alive. I might have stared at you 1 lakh times, but 1,00,001 staring will be fresh, alive and shivering, frightening. Understand, I have to do a job of neither rejecting you nor accepting you. Human being cannot do this job. Either he falls in love or hates. That's all. Here, I have to completely keep you in my heart and just cutting and doing the surgery, removing the cancer, removing the tumor. I cannot reject your love and I cannot accept it. Hot love always turns into anger. Your love is too hot. The hot feeling of security always turns as a deep insecurity. Means the hot fear. If I have all this, only then it is security. Security with legs always will become handicapped. Love which is hot will always become hatred. Love should have tremendous coolness like Ganga flowing. In some Puranas they say Ganga is one more wife of Shiva. No, Shiva made Sati into Ganga and keeping it. Sati is too hot. Dakshayani is too hot. He makes her like Ganga. Then you can always be Ardhangini, part of Shiva. Whether you are in a male body or female body, understand, once you are Ashramite, nothing else lives in you except the relationship between me and you. When that is flowering, you are flowering. When that is shrinking, you are shrinking. That's it. Because You don't have any other source. Not only you don't have any other source to enlighten you or entrain you. In the ashram, you don't even have any other source to entertain you.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nityananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nityananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation. Experience physical and mental healing. Discover simple ways to handle life with success. Above all, enjoy individual darshan and blessings from Paramahamsa Nityananda every day. Take 21 days for yourself and carry home the transformation of a lifetime.
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Now, please go ahead and share your cognitions, understanding, internalization from this session. And we're going to move to the power manifestation. My Elizabeth, my Pascal, James, all of you, please share your understanding. Yes, now let us enter into the power manifestation. What may I say this? Take heed to the Guru's state. Very nice. Okay. Importance to have the right Guru. The right Guru makes us growing. Importance to have a Guru alive who can transmit us initiation, energy, flesh to flesh. The Guru cannot accept or decline our love. The Guru is father, mother, lover for your possibilities. Wonderful, Stephanie. Dead masters cannot take care of you if no meeting happens with you during their lives. He is here to let us know of our possibility. Wonderful. Vidyarupan, the possibility in you is the expression of Guru's love. Yes. So keep sharing your understanding. Okay, Stephanie Lati. So right master will push you constantly, feeling bliss, intelligence, awareness grow in you are the three clues how you have chosen the right master or not. Wonderful. The wonderful sharings by all of you. Wonderful sharing. Yes. Now let us enter into the, if you have more things to share, you can share. Now let us enter into the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. And this time you decide your level of manifestation. Earlier I was sharing one story. The Adi Shankara's disciple story. That while walking, running, on Guru's word, he just lotuses appeared wherever he put the feet in the water. Right? He walked on the lotuses and crossed the river. So that is the power of this. When you have the Guru Bhakti, that kind of powers you can express. So let us manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So what level you want to manifest? You want to just, if you're a beginner, just start with your hand, keep the object on your hand. The object can be coconut or a round fruit. James, are you listening? We're going to enter into the power manifestation. The object can be a coconut, preferred. If not, you can get a round fruit and sit with your straight palm and keep the object on your straight palm. If you are absolutely comfortable, you can manifest that with eyes closed, with the multiple objects, with the defining the direction. You can just ask the coconut to stand on its own. So many things you can manifest. It should, whatever direction you tell, that should fall that way. Initially, once you feel absolutely coconut is moving just like that, then you can command all these things you can do. So after this, you can put it on the silicon, on the tab of a phone, a tab, or computer, a flat surface, you can keep and move the object. That is next level. Then you can move on to the table. So whatever level you want to manifest, you can decide on that. But first feel absolutely comfortable on the hand. Absolutely comfortable on the hand. Are you all ready with your object? Bring in your coconut. If you do not have the coconut, bring a round fruit. In a round throat. All right. So now sit with your object and sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva in the human form, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and raises your consciousness. With this clear context, bring your attention back to your third eye again and again, and any thoughts, just let it come, let it go. Your complete awareness on your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. And with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space, declare the object on your hand to move, to roll from your hand, or wherever you keep to roll. Let us start the power manifestation of consciousness over matter.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now please go ahead and share your power manifestation results. Yet to manifest Jayanti. My lemon did not roll, but I received powerful cognitions instead. Success with both hands. Wonderful. Elizabeth. Pascal, 4 times closed eyes, right hand and left hand, and coconut roll down on the table, not yet. Okay. How about others? Others also, can you all share? This superpower is so fun. My apple fell out of my palm 3 times. Wonderful Jnana Guru Prasadini. Yes. Macharpi, what about you? All right. So now we are going to enter into our next session, physics of guru-disciple relationship. I request all of you who are off camera, please be on camera and actively participate, internalize, and post it in the chat. Whatever is your internalization, post it in the chat. All right, so let's enter into the next session with physics of guru-disciple relationship. Understand, Hinduism has solutions to receive, to revive the tradition of guru and disciple permanently. Fundamentally, as I am mentioning earlier, fundamentally, Hinduism is all about guru-disciple relationship. We are not an organized religion, but organic religion. Organized religion means there is an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels. And all the sub-organizations and direct branches of the organization come under them. We are organic relation. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. Sangha means community. So let us understand this is all to raise the uh, relationship of the guru and disciple. So what is physics, chemistry, and biology of guru-disciple relationship? So what is physics, chemistry, and biology as per Vedic tradition? Physics means happening. What is happening now? Biology is the resource from which it is happening. And chemistry is the action or reaction which is responsible for this happening. Physics means you are manifesting a power. The power is manifesting. That is happening. That is physics. Biology means a resource. The conscious, what is the resource? Why power manifests? Because of the consciousness. The consciousness from which you manifest the powerful cognition. That resource is biology. Chemistry means that powerful cognition manifests in you the action and reaction which makes this power manifestation happen. Chemistry is the bridge between biology and physics. The ambience, the Vatavarana, we call in Sanskrit, is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to a medical college and hospital. If you want to become a lawyer, you need to go to law school and court. Physics of guru-disciple relationship is living with him. All other answers are compromise answers. It is the straight living with him. Understand that living with him, that word makes world different. There is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends, that is living with the Guru. It only starts and never ends, because even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be the Guru. The connection between the Guru and the disciple, feeling connection with the Guru, is the subtlest, best gift can ever happen to you, to human beings. For the fruit to be completely ripened, it needs to be connected with the tree. For the child to grow completely, it needs to be connected with the mother through umbilical cord. For anything to blossom, the bloom, it needs connection with the highest possibility with which it should become. For this to happen, the vitarka, the feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate gift which happens to human body. So now let's listen from Swamiji about the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship.
Of course, I don't think I can complete explaining the whole physics, chemistry, and biology in one day. I'll start today. Maybe it'll have to happen like a series. Fundamentally, Hinduism is Guru Sishya Sampradaya. That's all. We are not organized religion, we are organic religion. Understand? Organized religion means there's an organization, ultimate superior structure, then various levels, and all the sub-organizations and direct branches of the organizations come under them. We are organic religion. Anywhere an enlightenment is grown, you will see Sangha happening around. Anywhere enlightenment grows, Sangha happens. And the beauty is each Sangha is independently connected to the ultimate truth in their own capacity. There is no organization claiming the supremacy over all the Sanghas. Understand? Even in Akada, there is no such thing as Mandaleshwars or Mahamandaleshwars or under Acharya Mahamandaleshwar. No. No. It's a democratic structure of Mandaleshwars. That's all. All Mahamandaleshwars. And you need to know, for quite a long time, Niranjani and Nirvani had acharyas getting rotated every 12 years. Every 12 years, after one Mahakumbha Mela, there will be new acharya. Even now, Niranjani was following, just as recent as last Kumbha Mela. Niranjani was following. The acharya coordinates all the Mandaleshwars and Mahamandaleshwars. That's all. Acharya is not declaring his supremacy over other organizations. You don't need to bow down to Acharya. And I have not bowed down to both the Acharyas. I'm very clear. I have not touched their feet. Neither the earlier Acharya nor I have not touched any Acharya's feet. Neither Niranjani nor Nirvani or Arjuna. I bow down out of respect. Never I was expected to touch their feet, nor they demanded or they expected. Neither I did nor they expected. Out of my own respect, if I bow down or touch some Swami's feet, that's up to me, but no Guru expects. Understand? I wanted to put this on record because you need to know we are not organizational religion. We are organic religion. That's the beauty of Hinduism. Hinduism is nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Nothing but Guru Sishya Parampara. That's all. Kashi is just a settlement happened around Mahadeva. That's all. Guru Sishya Parampara. Over. Tiruvannamalai is a settlement around Arunagiri Ishvara. That's all. Last few days, I am studying the Kamikagama and Tiruvannamalai Google Earth. Thanks to Google Earth, really helping us to map. I am actually mapping the Kamikagama into Tiruvannamalai. Such perfect Shiva city. See, here, banyan tree is Sadashiva. He is Mahasadashiva. The linga represents the Mahasadashiva, accepts puja. But banyan tree is Mahasadashiva. Same way in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala, that hill is Mahasadashiva. Because you can't pour the water and do all the Abhishekam, Alankaram and enjoy, celebrate the Kriya. The linga represents Mahasadashiva, receives puja. So the whole temple is centered on linga, city is centered on hill. For example, west, the Koshtamurti of Lingodbhava should be installed in every Shiva temple. And south, Dakshinamurti should be installed as a Koshtamurti. North, Durga and Brahma should be installed as a Koshtamurti. If you see Tiruvannamalai Google Earth, everything is perfect. The number of tanks should be installed as per Kamikagama. The deities need to be installed. You see the south exactly, there is a beautiful, huge Dakshinamurti temple in Tiruvannamalai. The Dakshinamurti Koshta Murti size and the hill size, if you match, it is matching exactly the proportion as per Kamikagama. And Lingodbhava Murti is the Adi Arunajaleshwara. Everything on the north, Durga temple is there. That is what is Pavadakundru. Just near Pavadakundru, there is a Durga Devi temple, which is a Koshtamurti. For if you consider hill as a linga, the Koshtamurti in the north is Durga temple is there. I was actually shocked to see, and thanks to Google Earth, last few days I'm sitting with Google Earth and Kamikagama. I'm sitting with the Google Earth, mapping everything. You need to understand Arunachala. See, in Kailasa, Mahadeva resides on the top. But in Arunachala, hill is Mahadeva. Hill is not his residence, his body. Understand? Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand? If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital. No other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean. If you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But when you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand? Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. ambience where R&D is mastered. Research and development is mastered. I am telling you, go to any PhD in any big top 100 university, Harvard, Oxford, any university. Go to any PhD in Oriental philosophies, religion, modern day religious organization, ancient knowledge, wisdom. Talk to any of those doctorates, spend time with them. I challenge. They will be 100 times duller than my Gurukul kids, my Balasans. Understand. Internally, I will train my Balasans is different. Internally, I will work on them to become more and more complete. But externally, for the outer world, they are much more than perfect. Much, much more than perfect. Understand? Vatavarana, ambience, is required for any excellence. If you want to become a doctor, you have to go to medical college and hospital. If you want to become lawyer, you have to go to law college and court. Understand anything you want to do, you have to go to that ambience. You have to master, expertise that ambience. You have to grow in that ambience. All of you need to understand Adi Kailasa is created not for comfortable life to compare and see how your life is outside and inside. It is created for right, not for pleasant. Yes, naturally alcohol will be more tasty than neem juice. Oh, that is so beautiful after taking this neem juice. Huh? Then get lost and drink that. Who says no? Adi Kailasa exists for right, not for pleasant. This very comparison is stupidity. Absolute stupidity. Life in the Adi Kailasa is not for the people who are expecting pleasant, but for the people who are expecting right. And of course, it will be the most pleasant without giving priority to pleasantness. This place and this ambience is created for the people who want to do right thing in their life, not for the people who want to do pleasant things in their life. I have not put a board, bar, dance club. I have put a board very clearly, Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam. Let's check the board once more. It is Nityananda Peetam, Bengaluru Adinam, Adi Kailasam. It is very clear I am running Kailasa. Understand. It is for right, not for pleasant. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means, what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now, literally, all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand? They all have food-like products, not food. Food-like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Tiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. If somebody goes there very secretly, they will go on. There will not be any crowd and all around. Secret parcel, pack it and run away and sit outside, somewhere outside the city and eat. Now I am seeing everywhere. I think soon they will sell ganja and marijuana openly. Still, they have not put shop, but I don't think it's going to be long time. Because how long you can get owed by opening only alcohol shops? Now people are tired of alcohol. How much you drink? Nothing is happening. Because nowadays the kids by 10, they start drinking alcohol. And by 15, the alcohol is no more helping the system. System has become immune to alcohol. Now you need next dosage. What will happen? What will happen? Next dosage means ganja, marijuana, heroin, all the other drugs. That's all. How government gave a logic. Oh, if we don't legalize it, a lot of illegal arak shops are coming. So let's legalize the alcohol. Same way, tomorrow somebody is going to declare, if we don't legalize marijuana, ganja, heroin, so much of illegal black market is going on. Let's legalize it. That's all. That's where you are heading. That's where you are going. Understand? the layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine. You are eating your own liver. That's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Tamasic, utter tamasic. Then tamorajasic. The tamorajasic is this non-vegetarian. Understand? It is such a big anti-social. All of you need to know. Largest carbon footprint release on the planet Earth is neither by automobiles nor by army industry. It is by non-veg dairies. Dairy industry. It is not by atomic weapons. It is not by automobile industries. It is not by anything else. It is by dairies and leather industry, means non-veg production industry. Understand? When a grain grows, directly you eat that. Is organic lifestyle. But you feed that to a life and grow muscles and do not care about that life and cut that into pieces and eat. What logic? Where are we heading? Human beings are allowed to own planet Earth, not possess. Not possess. Mark my words, if we don't shut down animal husbandries, dairy farms, which are functioning for meat, I don't see 2060. I don't see 2060. I'm not talking something 100 years after. If you are below 40, you need to think about your future. 40-ish. When I say below 40, 40-ish. You need to think about your future. If you are already above 90, above 70, then who cares? You yourself may not see 2060. Then what is there? Whether 2060 is there or not, who cares? But if you are 40-ish, below 40, below 40-ish, you need to think about your future. You are going to face that disaster. Understand? Global warming is true, and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhya subhamastu nityam. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and Brahmana, who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally, it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. 73% of the carbon footprint release. Animal industries. When I say animal industry, three major industries. Animals grown for meat, animals grown for leather, animals grown for other medicinal and cosmetic products. Understand? Animals grown for meat, food purposes. Animals grown for leather. Animals grown for medical and cosmetic purposes. This industry forms 73% of the carbon footprint responsible for global warming. That is what I call rajotamasic. Not worst like a alcohol, sorry, not worst like a marijuana, ganja, heroin, little better, but collectively kills everyone. Ganja, marijuana, heroin, all that, the person will not see even 2025. With animal husbandry industry, 2060. Then comes Rajasic. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic, and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. If you see pesticide spraying, they will cover the whole body. It cannot touch your skin, but it can touch some food which you can eat. Something which should not touch your skin can touch your intestine. Aha, what a logic. And you need to know, all the countries which send fertilizers and pesticides to India, they do not buy our vegetables and products back. They send all the chemicals here. When you grow vegetables, rice, anything out of what they send, they don't buy back from you. They are sending it to destroy you. Large amount of impotency happening is because of the plastic food. Sexually, you are made overactive to destabilize the society, but infertility-wise, you are made inactive, impotent. Understand? There's a big difference between these two. Libido is increased, shoots up. Potency is destroyed, impotent. It's a unique programming going on. It is from food. Exploitation starts. You are hooked. Understand? No city in the modern world, food is available. Kamikagama says, I have seen, not only Kamikagama saying, I have seen my grandfather. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees, he says, should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry. You will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. For all basic needs, a small unit becomes self-sustaining. And when the British studied Indian system, that was shocking for them. Every village is self-sufficient unit. That is why we made road only for pilgrimage purpose. Kashi to Rameshwaram, Rameshwaram to Kanyakumari, only for pilgrimage purpose we made road. We did not make road for any transportation of goods because every village is self-sufficient. We don't need food transportation and any transporter. For day-to-day running, you don't need any transportation. For life to exist, food, medicine, emergency services, you don't need transportation. Self-sustaining units. They want to break that. That is why they destroyed our Goshalas. They destroyed our agriculture. They destroyed our schools. Food like products, not food. All altered, human intervened and altered seeds. Human intervened and chemically pumped and chemically protected. Chemically pumped means fertilizer. Chemically protected, pesticide. Altered by human beings, the seeds, DNA altered seeds. A fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless grape? By nature, a fruit should have a seed. How can there be something called seedless pumpkin? Seedless grapes? God. Eat seedless grape, you will become a seedless man. That's all. Understand? Mahadeva says in Kamikagama, a village should have naturally formed honeycombs. The drainage, hen, duck should drink that water and survive. I was thinking, what is the meaning of all that? If the drainage water drunk by ducks and hen and they survive, means the whole thing is organic. There is no chemical in that. In your cooking, in your day-to-day living. If the natural bees are growing honeycombs, means that air pollution, understand? For a bee to survive, 4 things are required. The ground cannot be polluted. In polluted ground, if a flower grows, if the bee drinks that honey, it will die in few seconds. First thing, the land has to be pure. Second thing, from that land, the flowers which come up, they have to be pure, means air has to be pure. Third, the water source has to be pure. Only then the honey which comes in that water, in that flower will be pure. So the bee can drink that honey, flourish, and build honeycomb. Understand, bee does not fly more than 1.5 kilometers in their whole lifetime. They live in 1.5 kilometer region only, maximum 1.5 kilometers. Moving them beyond 1.5 kilometers is a big job. It's almost like they lose their balance if they fly continuously more than 1.5 kilometers. So within 1.5 kilometers only, they will settle down. If there is a place, natural honeycomb farming, Sadashiva says that is a blessed ground. Start living there, I reside there. Now I understand why he says what he says. Look around our campus and count how many natural beecombs, honeycombs. And he says, hang mango flower. Understand, not fruit, flower, mango flower. Before becoming fruit, that mango will give a flower, small flowers. Mango flower, neem flower, rice, paddy. Hang all that in your door frame. Sparrows should come and eat them. Only then you can live in that house. Means sparrows have very sensitive lungs. If the air pollution level in that area is very pure, only then the sparrows will come and live there, survive there. If the sparrows are not living or chirping, that place, air pollution is not conducive for human lungs to breathe. Go to all cities. Show me a single sparrow in Chennai or Bangalore inside. Single sparrow. Forget about Delhi. Delhi, even you cannot survive. No, Delhi, actually, you have to develop a new lung to survive. Tons of articles are coming out in the modern day. The chemtrails, chemical trails are infused to keep human beings dull, sober, sick, under control. Every ingredient needed to build the subtle grooves of power manifestation in you will be revived, alive at the feet of the master. That is why, if you want enlightenment and power manifestation, you have to be in the Vatavarana of the master's feet. You may be crorepati, but you eat only shit. Understand? No, I'm very straight. You may have 10,000 crore wealth, but in the plate only shit. What is the use then? You have 10,000 crore. And you breathe only poisonous air. Then what is the use? You live in a place where the sparrows cannot exist. Adhinam everywhere honeycomb. From Nairuti, banyan tree, near the banyan tree now, especially with the new temple construction, so many. And till Ishanya, that whole diagonal, our 1,000-bed dam, this whole diagonal, you can see honeycombs. Means the whole area, water level, ground, air, all three are pure. You can see ducks, all of them squirrels, drinking our kitchen wastage water. From our kitchen, the wastage water comes out. Early morning, you can see they will all be drinking. Cranes, doves, squirrels, all of them drink that water and survive. That shows our whole kitchen is running in the organic level, which can be handled even animals' intestine. I was shocked actually. Mahadeva gives instruction to in agriculture. In the Vasanta time, Vasanta is Chitra month, Chitra Masa. In Chitra month, if the dogs don't mate in the street, go and sprinkle neem oil in your agriculture ground, paddy, he's telling. Spray neem oil in your agriculture land if the dogs in your streets don't mate on Vasanta month. Means something is wrong in your grain. Because they are going to eat only what you left. What in those days there was no separate dog food store. What you eat, the remaining you feed the dogs. That's the way the pet dogs are grown. Or the street dogs also. If you keep the food inside the house, they are called pet dogs. If you keep food outside the house, they are called stray dogs. That's all. This is what I call organic life. Understand physics of the master disciple relationship is very important. And if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body. And it is, if you cognize, it is very rare. Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers. And I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee. I worship you every day. I do Guru Puja. Okay. You do Guru Puja, great, no doubt, but I'm not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I'm not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. You are eating that food, plastic food, either tamasic or rajotamasic or rajasic. You can't deny it. What can be done? That's the way it is. Even in Kailasa, to retain the purity, how much we struggle, only we know. And whatever somehow gets mixed, impure, to remove that from your body and detoxify your body, from neem juice to haritaki, and cleaning up. Mahadeva says, walk on the ground without shoes, without chappal. Bhuma Devi will take the body scan of you, and whatever vitamins, minerals, the important ingredients required for your body which you don't have, she will add it in the food which is growing in that area. So eat that food, that is medicine. He says, biology. Please understand, geography is biology in Hinduism. Earth is not geography for us. It is biology. Bhuma Devi, conscious, alive. So when you walk on the earth without chappal, she scans your body and documents all the vitamins, minerals required for your body which you don't have for healthy life. And she adds them because she is conscious. She can produce anything by will. She adds them in the food, fruits, flowers, vegetables, trees happening in that area. Eat them, you will be healthy. Understand. In human life, 80% of your priority should be given for right food because it is all about right food. But unfortunately, we don't think even about 10 minutes a day about what we are eating. Society is cheating you. Through food, you are made sick. Once you are sick, you are slave to society because you have to yearn to get medicine to keep yourself alive. Then you are slave once for all to the social structure. Understand? Those days when I grew up, till teenage, we were all able to have healthy, natural, organic food. Only 20s, it becomes our freedom to eat any junk you want. Nowadays, they put so much medicine into that food, it will taste very great, but poison, that's all. Tasty poison. And I tell you, it's an international mafia. Understand, people who supply food for you are not interested in your health. They are interested in their wealth. Their priority is not your health. Their priority is their wealth. Do you know in many of the American states, Coke is cheaper than water? How many of you know that? Coke is cheaper than water, drinking water. Drinking water is costly than the Coke, especially if you get the large size. In this whole business, whose body is getting destroyed? You. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness, Beautifully, Tirumoolar says, Udal valarthen, uyir valarthene. It is your ability to grow the body, your ability to grow consciousness. Denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of body is not spirituality. A new kind of bodies are getting produced by the alcohol, drugs, and non-vegetarian toxic plastic food. High sexual activism, high libido, unimportant. High sexual drive, but impotent. New dangerous bodies are getting created. They are very dangerous for society's stability. In those days, you will not see so many infertility clinics. Actually, too much of kids. Every house will have a dozen. You will not find infertility clinics. Now the whole problem is the other way. Understand? Declaring your freedom from the poison food cycle means saying yes to Nityananda Annalaya. In 2002, on exactly Kartike Deepam Day, in Pavadakundru Adi Nityananda Peetam, I started cooking with my own hands and serving. We have photographs of that day happening. From that day, I inaugurated Nityananda Annalaya. Now it is evolving, aligning more and more to the ideology of Sadashiva, Vedagamic compliant, and expansion. We have few photographs of that first feeding in 2002, Kartike Deepam. I don't know the date. Just few people decide what you should eat and what kind of medicines you will be forced to take, what you should think. Your gossips are decided just by 2-3 people. Just by 2-3 people. They decide what you should gossip. Cities are nothing but open prisons. That's all. Large open prisons. That's all. Where you think you have the keys in your hand. Food. Control of food chain supply is the method with which you are enslaved. Kids who grow up tasting blood and non-veg are the victims of the conspiracy to lose human conscious possibilities. Understand? If you keep your body vegetarian at least one day, something can happen, your third eye can be awakened and you can manifest powers. Once you destroy it with non-veg food, sealed, especially now the modern day, that plastic food has become equivalently damaging to non-veg food. When I say plastic food, all food packed in plastic. I don't see any grandmother making murku and all those snacks in modern day. First of all, I don't see grandmothers. Where is murku and snacks? Liberating yourself from the conspiracy to enslave you through the food chain supply. That declaration is what I call declaring yourself as Shaivite. Telling from today, I declare my freedom. I am not going to be used by this food chain supplying conspiracy. I am not going to be victimized by the international food chain supply mafia. I'll free myself. First step. That declaration is what is declaring yourself. I am a Shaivite. I eat only Shaiva food. Shaiva food does not mean only vegetarian food, organic vegetarian food. Plastic vegetarian food is not vegetarian. Plastic is non-veg. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. And how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him, you will understand only if you come and live here. I have not yet finished physics of guru-disciple relationship. I'll continue on physics itself. Then I have to talk about chemistry. Then I'll have to talk about biology. In physics, I've touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. All these are physicality, physics of guru-disciple relationship. I will document why I am doing what I am doing to the world and the benefits. It's not that I'm going to just speak and leave it. I'll document and bring it out with evidence to the world. Mahadeva says, if the bees are attacking you, take care of your cow food. Means, if the bees sit on the cows and drink their blood, they will attack human beings. They will be violent. If a cow does not eat any artificial food, eats only the organically grown, that blood will not have a salt enough for the bee to sit and drink. It's artificial things you add in the cow's food makes their blood drinkable for the bee. So if cows are grown organically, the bees in that area will not attack human beings. All these bullet points from Agama, I'll release it to the world. I'll put all of them as bullet points and release it to all you guys. Why we are doing what we are doing. Why we are doing what we are doing. I will continue on the physics of Adi Kailasa, physics of living, physics of master-disciple relationship. And I also want to tell you, anybody who is inspired by this idea wants to live with us. I am opening my doors free. Living in Kailasa does not cost you any money. It is your will persistence towards manifesting Sadashiva's powers. Kailasa doesn't believe in currency. Kailasa believes in contributing. So Kailasa does not demand your currency. It only requests you to enrich, contribute, constantly being alive, active, contributing. Contribute to the world. That's all. Anybody interested in constantly contributing, Kailasa's doors are open for you. Not for the fools who think, oh, why he is not contributing? He is contributing. He is not contributing, but he is enjoying the life here. Let me also try. People who want to contribute. For you, Kailas is open. Kailasa is for you. We are opening our doors officially, formally, with Sadashivatva 5th batch, May 1st to 21st. Celebrate the physics of Guru-disciple relationship. Join us in Adi Kailasa to become Adi Kailasa Vasis. Sadashivatva.nityananda.org. You are welcome to be in Kailasa forever. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, now all of you, please go ahead and share your understanding. Plastic to dispute ground from pesticide. What is actually physics of guru-disciple relationship? You understand that cognition. This is one of the some other points also Swamiji said. But what is actually physics of guru-disciple relationship? Stephanie, Machobi, Vidyarupan. Living with the presence of the master is guru disciple relationship. Physics of the guru disciple relationship. The physics of the guru Elizabeth, the physics of the guru disciple relationship are many. Realizing and consciously listening and understanding that we have a higher purpose, we need to declare the truths too. Taking Haritaki, Vidya Rupanaya, taking Haritaki and doing Nirahar Samyama once in a while will taking Haritaki castor oil and doing the Nirahar Samyama once in a while, not every time, as frequently as possible. Yes. Physics of the guru disciple relationship is living with the guru. It's just living with the intense presence of the guru. So all the unnecessary parts, the patterns will be removed from you. Only what is actually you remains, and rest all will be removed. Like how a diamond is polished from the unnecessary part. So when you live with the guru, only thing, everything other than the guru component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate thing. Simply watching his simple words, his simple look will be shaking the very foundation on which the human self, the false you, is built up. Anything you do, he will be constantly, Guru will work to create situations, create people around you to remove you the stubborn patterns that are creating the human self, the toxicity in you. He will remove it. How he will create happenings around you, we just do not know. But simply you will see you grow collectively in energy, and the relationship with the Guru is unique to each individual. So simply living enlightenment is living with the Guru. That's the easiest way. Now let's move on to the power manifestation of, again, one more round of consciousness over matter. As all of you already aware, you choose your level of manifestation. Please bring in your object and sit with your object. Starting from keeping the object in the straight form, and next level, you decide. Closed eyes, multiple objects, command the direction it should fall. Then keeping in the silicon, meaning a tab, keep it on the table. Anything, any level you choose, and manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So now please sit straight with your heading back, straight line. Bring restful awareness to your third eye. Sit with this very powerful cognition. Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your third eye and raise your Kundalini Shakti. With this context, start chanting the Mahavakya. Forget everything with your complete attention on your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form and manifest the power of consciousness over matter.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, now please share your power manifestation results. Much vibrations. That's good, ma. Manifestationally. Success with both hands. Not yet on table. Okay, yes, my coconut fell down many times. Wonderful. Then you do the next round. All right. So now let's enter into, for those of you who are not yet shared, you can share it. Now let's enter into the chemistry and biology of guru-disciple relationship. We're going to learn about that. Say, generally, what is our tendency? Our tendency is confusion. This is right. This is, am I doing right? Am I doing wrong? 24/7, we get into so much of confusion, so much of self-hatred, so much of self-doubt, self-denial we entertain. Whether am I, for my work, am I getting paid? Am I being cheated? The other person doesn't do much, but gets lot. I do so much, but I don't get paid well. With all the drama, so much we torture ourselves. Actually, it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Paramashiva's will. Understand? Paramashiva will only will happen. Whatever you do, the identity you feel about you, the identity you feel about you, you breathe in, breathe out. That has Paramashiva's will. Remember, his will only is vibrating your will. it is not a meditation technique. It is a powerful cognition. Only Paramashiva's will is happening. All other are not proper conclusions. So, in front of Paramashiva's will, this will cannot play a big game. How can my will be separate from his will? Question that. It cannot be separate from Paramashiva's will. Paramashiva is Ekaswarupi, meaning he is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, the matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasha, the self-effulgent. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No, then if something is alive in me, that is he. Ferociously manifested. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. So there is only one thing in the planet Earth which starts but never ends, is living with the Guru. It only starts but never ends. Even after enlightenment, you are going to be just with the Guru or be with the Guru. You become a Guru or you will be with the Guru. But never take Guru for granted. The day in, day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. But do not take Guru for granted. Sharda Devi, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's consort, she says it beautifully that when you go so closer to the Guru, you start thinking he is a human being just like you. You are gone far away from him. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved develops a pattern. And that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, oh, he talks and I listen. So all this, I listen and don't immediately move into action. You will develop something called TV syndrome. TV, you just need to watch, nothing else needs to be done. In television, you see everything. You just sit and see, that's all. All your life has reduced to 2D life. Due to TV, due to so many gadgets that we carry. Paramashiva is giving a 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time and space. But our using gadgets become only length and breadth, 2D life. So straight. Never take Guru for granted. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. And manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Paramashiva's lifestyle is what? What you learned? Lifestyle? Charya. Powerful cognitions is vidya, the knowledge section, jnana. Powers are kriya. So, manifest powerful cognition, powerful lifestyle, and powers. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing in life. You start growing in your consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking guru for granted means destroying guru-disciple relationship. Then you can't destroy the guru, so you will lose, that's all. Nothing else. Now let us listen to Swamiji about chemistry of guru-disciple relationship.
Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have, with which you torture yourself 24 hours, with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right. Did I get justice? Am I getting my share? Or am I being cheated? The other person does not do that, but gets this. I do this, but I don't get. With all the drama, actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent. But it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Mostly, I can say 99.99%, you beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like a Ravana, Kumbhakarna, and Hiranyakasipu, Hiranyaksha. You will become eternal in the history. They've been beaten up by the right opponent. You are not going to become part of the history, don't worry. Because you are beating up yourself. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom, but Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you Breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahasta Shiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. All meditation techniques are stupid. You don't get stupidity in Adi Kailash. We don't sell stupidity in Kailash. We may be ferocious with you, but we will never cheat you. I've kicked out this soft style cheating once for all from the Sangha long before. I've decided I'll be right. Along with right, if I can be pleasant, great. But if that is not possible, right is the right is the right. If people are feeling pressured by my right, I'll give them time to digest. But no question of soft pedaling cheating. I am not goody, feel good feeling, good guru. No. 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 It's all about right. It's all about right. People who decided to do right made their life pleasant. People who went after pleasant never got right. What is pleasant? Your logic getting convinced it's right. Who is your logic? Fundamentally your enemy. How he is going to convince? When he is going to be convinced? Once you are thoroughly, irreparably destroyed. Understand? Doing right. Doing right. It is all about right. People may blame I am ferocious, but no one can blame I am cheating. Yes, I am ferocious. What can be done? That is the way. That's the way it is. Actually, being soft and cheating you is very easy. You are so stupid. You fall for simple smile and simple ooh, ooh, ooh. You are such a stupid. Being ferocious to the right is honest job of the guru. People who care for you will be ferocious. I'm not Mama Guru. Aunties and uncles will always be sweet, pleasant, but only father and mother will be right. I'm Ammayappan. Not auntie uncle. Auntie uncle will be very pleasant because they are going to be spending time only with you for few days and few hours. They are not going to be responsible for you. They can be just pleasant and give you whatever you want. But only people who are responsible for you, father and mother, will be right. I am not Mama Guru. Listen. Listen the logic with which you beat yourself. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddhan is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shade started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is turning upside down, my Rahu is standing bush, bush, bush. My Ketu is coming near me, my Shani. My Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. See, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Listen, all self-beating conclusions of logic is Vega. And powerful cognitions are Viveka. That's all. All self-destructive cognitions. I am not able to get up in the morning for yoga. I think my Rahu is standing in front of me. Just tell your friend to take a can and beat you. No, tell him, till I get into Shivastamba, go on be beating me. Then all your Rahu, Ketu, everything will be cleared. Shadeshat, Ashtama, all Shani, no Shani can stop your growth. Self-destructive conclusions, beating yourself by yourself. Reduce the speed of it. Reduce the speed of stupidity. You can reduce. It is not mandatory to be stupid on the planet Earth. Even though due to your stupidity, you assumed the human body and came to planet Earth. It is not mandatory you have to continue to be stupid to be in the planet Earth. The self-beating pattern. Antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. listen to today's satsang again and again. Whenever you come to this powerful cognition, if something is alive in me, it is He. He is alive. Then you will stop doing this self-beating exercise. That is what Manikvasagar says beautifully. Vehangedutthanda vendan adivelga. Vendan means Lord. Vehangedutthanda vendan adivelga. பிறப்பருக்கும் விஞ்சகன்றன் பெய்கடல்கள் வெல்க புறத்தார்க்கு சேயோன்றன் பூங்கழல்கள் வெல்க கரங்குவிவார் உள்மகிழும் ஓன்கழல்கள் வெல்க. It's a beautiful verse in Tamil on Mahadeva, Sadashiva. If you are new to Sangha, I want to tell you, when I use the word Shiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva, all mean one and the same. The Parashiva, the ultimate, Mahadeva, the ultimate source of everything, the Parabrahma, the Paramburul, the Para. The speed with which you beat yourself up, reduce it. It is not necessary that you need to be stupid. That is not prerequisite to be on the planet Earth. In Kailasa, you can't be stupid. You should not be. It's actually anti-requirement. It's very clear, no? You just need to be ferocious with yourself. You just need to be ferocious with yourself. Understand, even this. If you are just ferocious with yourself, you will realize, hey, if something is alive in me, that is He. It can be realized. This powerful cognition can be realized not by, no, but by ferociousness. Yes. If something is alive in me, it is the only Purusha, Mahadeva. Everything else is Prakriti, matter. Parama Purusha, Paramadama. Only He is alive. If something is alive in you, that is He. If still the chemistry of converting blood into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that life is He. He. Remember, He is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. My will, His will, Mamasangalpam, Shivasangalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only His will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If His will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. I cannot use that as a Todapakate and beat myself. No. If you are using your will and putting yourself down and destroying yourself, self-sabotaging, then you are using your will only as your Todapakate. No. Todapakates are different. Sengol is different. You cannot destroy yourself. Essence of today's satsang, SDHD is a shit. His will is your will is a hit. Don't practice this, ferociously manifest it. All practicing is a shit, postponing it without ferociously hugging the truth. All technique, all ideas I will practice is nothing but when you understand something without hugging it ferociously, without entering into that fire ferociously, saying, tomorrow I will touch you, you just sleep now, you leave me, let me be as I am, let you be as you are. Slowly, 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 I will heat my butt in you. Then once I am slowly comfortable, I'll put my finger in you. Then I'll stretch my hand in you. No. When you know this is the truth, enter into that fire. When you know His will is your will, ferociously manifest it. The first step of manifesting is you will not use your will anymore to beat yourself. No self-sabotaging. No self-destruction. No powerlessness. No. No self-destruction. His will is my will means it's a single ruling staff He has given me. I have to manifest the powerfulness, not the todapakate He has given me to beat myself. No. His will is my will. So using His will, I will not do the self-destruction anymore. I'll only manifest He as me ferociously is the essence of today's satsang. Watch today's satsang, even though it is short, few more times. Make this powerful cognition ferociously as a realization in you. That's a chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. No self-sabotage. No self-destruction. No todapakate. Todapakate is the old broomstick used to wash the toilets in the village where the basins are not made in decent material like a porcelain. I think enough vivid description is given. And if you are from Indian village, by now you can even have the smell. I've given you such detailed description. You can even smell it by now. I think that's all for now. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Mahasadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
in talking. So let us do one internalization exercise. Never take Guru for granted. Contemplate only on this one truth of chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. Today, in how many ways you have taken Guru for granted? Please start writing. Once you're done, let's move on to next part. Are you all done? This first part. You need some more time? Need time. Okay. Abhinaya at the end in the writing. Lolo. It's finished. Okay, done. Okay. Many of you put it's done. So we are moving into the next part. So let's move into the next part. Now, next step is see in how many ways, how many places you have taken Guru for granted and did not allow the inspiration injected into action. Discover 25. This is what you have written so far. Now, discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by Guru, but you did not act out. Make it into action, reality. So, what are the blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by the Guru, but you did not act out? Make it into action, reality. For example, it can be as simple as do Nirahara Samyama or morning yoga. It can be anything. Inspiration injected but not acted out. So if we have done 25, let's move on to the next one. Pen down at least 25 things where inspiration were injected, but you did not act it out. You did not convert it into action. That 25 points is the poison destroying your guru-disciple relationship, stopping oneness happening in you, stopping power manifestation happening in you. So all of you have done 25. Okay, Ma Pascal. Yeah. How is Chinese Sangha doing? Ma Li Yun, are they writing? Li Yun, are they writing, Ma? Okay, okay, got it. Once you are done writing, please post it in the chat that you are done, so that we can move on to the next segment. How about others? How are you doing? I see Ramani constantly moving. Okay. Okay, Mark. Yes, all of you are done. If everyone enough time, let us continue. So, reflecting. See, understand whatever you have written, right? So, at least 25 points you have written. You will understand the planet thought, then it will prepare it and know the biology of Guru-disciple relationship. Now we are entering into the biology of Guru-disciple relationship. Understand? The initial excitement with a skilled master can become a natural Guru-disciple relationship only if you act out on all inspiration, all the inspiration injected in you, if you start acting out continuously with your authenticity, only then it becomes Guru disciple relationship. Music is still playing. Sorry. All of you are able to listen to my voice? Okay. So now let us enter into the biology of Guru-disciple relationship. The most intimate, the most personal, secret chambers of your heart opens up and manifests the best sacred life. You see, in your most secret chambers of your heart, when it opens up, it does not only release experience, it releases powers. It manifests in you life. It is neither prose nor poetry, it carries life. That innermost secret chamber of your heart is a biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I, the source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fix it, try to fit it, all the broken pieces and try to fit it. Same way, every night you become pieces. Morning, when you wake up, you try to just assemble yourself and fit. And suddenly you see all the inspiration you had till yesterday night missing. Some of the most powerful cognitions you developed after thinking, but some 7 hours is suddenly missing. Oh God, I found solution for this problem almost spending 7 hours. Reading books, listening to satsang, Jivardasadas, Vakyadasadas, and whatnot. And today morning, suddenly it is missing. So, the ground on which you drop all your spare parts and try to assemble them back, that ground is your biology. Your mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, all your hands, 2 legs, 2 hands, your eyes, your ears, all of these, your senses, all of these are Karmendriya and Jnanendriya. So all this is not tied together, integrated by your will during your dream and deep sleep state. If you have a high integrity, the moment you wake up, all of them are put together and you have a full clock back. But if your integrity is loose, even you do not know which part should be put in which area. You do not know to fit it. You do not know what to do. You do not know how you can function. So, your core parts are your mind, memory, decision making, buddhi. The memory is like archive. There is a component of you inside you sitting very strongly and hitting you very strongly. Sitting and hitting. That is your mind. There is one part of you, whether you are poor or you are rich, you're healthy or sick, you're happy or you're free, or you're bound, you are in pain, wherever, whatever you may be, will not let you rest or feel at ease or oneness. That component is called mind. Mana is opposite of nama. Nama means not mind. Namaha meaning me, me, me. Sorry, mana means me, me. Nothing else. The opposite of nama is mana. All your core components, mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya, and jnanendriya, these core parts every day gets disassembled during your dream and deep sleep, and you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you tie is integrity. Integrity is not a mental quality, it actually even forms a groove, subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through MRI and scans. It is physically measurable. The habit of integrity, practice of integrity, puts your core components, core parts back together the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you cannot put all your parts together and tie. First and foremost component of biology of guru-disciple relationship is you need to understand it is not trust or guru bhakti. No, ability to open up. Understand, ability to open up does not need to trust or love as a prerequisite. Sometimes, even because you are beaten up in the world so much, you may open up. It is not necessarily needed to be out of trust or out of love or out of Guru Bhakti. You see, if the opening up is added with the Guru Bhakti, trust, whatever you received is nourished, cherished, and it flourishes in your system. And that is different. So you don't need Guru Bhakti or trust, all that, then you will open up. It will never happen. It will never happen. Ability to open up should be the level of how you open up to your doctor about the symptoms you are going through, because it is required for diagnosing the problem. So it is required for diagnosing and understand. If you do not open up, there is a every possibility that the diagnosis can go wrong. After that, any medicine, any treatment is useless if the diagnosis itself goes wrong. So foremost important component of biology of guru-disciple relationship is ability to open up so that you will know, you will have the solution. It is like how you give the doctor precise informations. The first component dimension you need to understand the biology of guru-disciple relationship is to courage to open up. Tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you want. So whatever you know. So many times you may say you have problem in the stomach. Doctor may not attend to your stomach. He may start attending to your head. And if you have the headache, he may not attend to the head. He may he may silence your wife. So do not bother about what response he is going to give. Whatever you know precisely, opening it up, then he knows how to diagnose. Symptoms are cause of disease. So symptoms are the cause of disease. Symptoms themselves are not disease. So symptoms are not going to be attended and disease is going to be attended. Symptoms come from the disease. So symptoms themselves are not disease. So whatever symptoms you know, you should be able to precisely open up so doctor can diagnose the disease and study the symptoms. All right. So that is the biology of guru-disciple relationship. Any questions, please let me know. Now get ready for the next round of the power manifestation. Please sit with your object and decide your level of power manifestation. Sit with your object. All right. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. And bring restful awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Forget everything. Complete awareness on your third eye. Yes, now chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. And with that space of oneness, declare the object to move. You decide the level of manifestation, whatever level, advanced level you can choose.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can post your power manifestation results. Lolo, you can remove your IBAN and post your power manifestation result. Apple Road many times. Okay. So then you move on to the next level of challenge, ma. Next round. Okay. How about others? Much happy. All right. How about Chinese Sangha? I think looks like. Now we are going to learn about Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth.
There are only two forces in your life. One, gravitation. I'll explain. Listen carefully. What is gravitation in your inner space? Listen. I'm not just talking about the external gravitation force. I'm talking about gravitation power, or I should say powerlessness. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be. This is the way past was, because of that this is the way the future is going to be, is gravitation. Listen. If your thought current to run your life, oh, this is the way my past was, and this is the way my future is going to be. It is called logical lifestyle. That thought current is gravitation. There is one more energy current. Please understand. The thought current I explained. This is the way my life was, so this is the way my future will be. All of you know, that's the way you function. I call it life of logic. But there is another one, energy current. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past, not logical continuity of your past, because of some conscious intervention. You call it Guru's grace or God's grace, Sadashiva's grace. That is what I call Shaktipada. Understand? Blessed are those in whose life Shaktipada has happened. Before Shaktipada, life is logical. After Shaktipada, life will be magical. The person who decides this kind of an external intervention is impossible is atheist. Who starts convincing you it is not only not possible for me, not possible for you also is communist. Who thinks it may be possible for others in the past, not in the present, so-called modern day Hindu, it is possible for me also. Maybe if I practice when I am about to die, agnostic. It is possible if I practice yogi. Happened, we are celebrating Nityanandites. I remember once, see one of my guru, Narayana Guru, Narayana Swami Tata, his name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the officers will come to, police officers will come to him. All the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamulayamman temple, Devi temple. That temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details. Where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person, they are all planning for committing a crime. They just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime, which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Swami Tata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang, which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai. with them and committed the crime. This Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of that team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill, in the Arunachala hill. He said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such an obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to pre-satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes, when Sivan Pillai came and cried and when police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime. He was only in the scene. If you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, illada thambi. He told me in Tamil. I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illada thambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா. அதனால பந்தனத்தை பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்கார்ந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டேன்டா. அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. மீன்ஸ் he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He asked the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society. And he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas, and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the Guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But bandhana got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail, and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace. Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed. Whatever Guru said, he did not say, oh, how will I get food? How will I get water? How will I go for 1, 2, 3? He did not ask any of the questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana Shaba got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So two of my gurus, I was sitting with two of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound, we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave one share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also. They are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun, I felt little pride. I'm from a big family, and again I've been told from beginning that you're from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all three of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates were standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them, so I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns a shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I'm a grandson of this guy, And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name. And it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street, why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had, I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave, just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that If you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru walk to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. After 50, if I come out of one pattern, then what about the second pattern? That 90. Third pattern? The implicit surrender to the Master's words have reduced tremendous wastage of life. Money saved is money earned. Time saved is time earned. Life saved is life earned. Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in the grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use that grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day. The beauty of Hinduism is it does not claim monopoly over Nirvikalpa Samadhi or enlightenment. Everywhere, the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi, enlightenment, superconscious breakthrough. Be very clear. Anywhere the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi and superconscious breakthrough. Now, I have been sent to planet Earth to initiate, inspire, emanate this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious breakthrough, to give you the experience continuously. So all of you receive the stimulus package from Paramashiva first. Listen. Sincere practitioners, either you practice unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa of Mahavagya, intense yoga, sincere puja, any of these practices I initiated you into. Deep feeling connection. You are qualified to receive the large chunk of this stimulus package from Paramashiva, superconscious breakthrough. One good news is with Paramashiva, there is no separate lobbying. Just if you are sincerely doing it, that is enough. It is just literally you are bombarded with superconsciousness. Paramashiva searches, seeks wherever the seekers are. He seeks the seekers and bombards them with a superconscious breakthrough.
So, can you all please post your understanding? You need to have Guru's grace, take initiation and start the self-effort. Wonderful. You need to have the self-effort to have the Guru's grace also. To get the Guru's grace means you need to have some self-effort. Lolo, when you have Guru's grace, use it to boost your effort. When you have the effort, use it to get Guru's grace. Yes, perfect. Implementing Guru walk without hesitation saves time. Past and future are not fixed because the Guru can change. Wonderful. Others also can share your understanding and get ready for the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. One more round, and you choose the level of manifestation. Sit with your object and put them into the position of manifestation, whether you are putting on your hand, on the silicon, or on the table. Keep the object in the position and you sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to me. Let us start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please go ahead and share. So uphill road many times, but not according to my command. That you need to practice on. Then only it is completely listening to you. You're commanding. This is the next advanced level. Yeah, not yet on the table. Yes. All right. So now we are going to, we have seen the guru-disciple relationship. So how do we grow into guru-disciple relationship? Is a bhakti, a feeling connection, bhakti, the way we relate with the guru and the feeling connection we have, that will take us a long way to manifest the state space powers of Paramashiva. So now in this session, we are going to learn about Bhakti Sutra, the Narada Bhakti Sutra. Narada is one of the greatest saints, the divine saint, celestial being, who can go to all the lokas by his will. And he's highly devoted to Bhagwan Vishnu. His Bhakti Sutra aphorisms on bhakti. Swamiji spoke on few of them. We are going to learn about them now.
Second sutra, beautiful Narada Bhakti Sutra. Sa Tvasmin para prema rupa. Let me give the translation. That verily is the nature of supreme love of God. Supreme love you have. If it is turned towards God, that is called bhakti. All of you have supreme love for what you think as you. If you think you are the body, you will have the supreme love for the body. If you think you are your identity, you will have the supreme love for that identity. Whatever you think as you will have supreme love for it. Directing that towards the consciousness which continuously excites you is bhakti. When I say God, do not think something somewhere in far. No. The energy which gives you constant excitement, inspiration is God. If you can direct your supreme love towards that consciousness, you are God. You are experiencing God. You are in the devotion. How to direct yourself to that super consciousness, to that intense, exciting energy? So yesterday I was telling you, just remember whatever is happening is auspicious. It may, sometime when you remember, you may think, what nonsensical idea it is. How can I believe whatever is happening is auspicious? But when you are in depression, when you are in really some trouble, if you remember this idea, suddenly you will see, yes, I think even this suffering which I am going through has some meaning for me. See, now your suffering is imaginary. You cannot conquer it. When you are really going through if you use this idea as an astra, using Shastra as a Sastra. Sastra means weapon. Shastra means knowledge, the truth. Use this Shastra, knowledge, as Sastra, weapon, to attack your suffering. Suddenly you will see, yes, this has got something to teach me. This is adding something to me. I am expanding. Yes, this has some meaning in my life. Understand? The same concept. Now I am saying, whatever is happening is. Now it may not make big sense if you sit and imagine, if my close, near and dear one dies, will I be able to remember this concept and come out of that suffering? If you imagine now, you can't. Your mind will say, no, 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 no. I can't handle all those things. Don't imagine now. When really some suffering happens, when it is not imaginary, when it is real, use this weapon, use this idea. You will see it's working. Any idea which clicks during the real suffering and relieves you from the suffering, this idea is initiation. Understand? You received some idea from a master and it really clicks when you are facing a suffering. No initiation will click through imagination. That's an important thing you need to understand. If you are sitting now itself and thinking, if a landslide happens, I am caught in that. How can that be auspicious? It's a imaginary. You can't answer. But when it is happening, this very idea start use. You will see everything is teaching. And I tell you, even death, when it is happening, just bring this idea to your being. Yes, it must be doing something good to me. You will see, you will realize the truth that you are expanding. You are just developing yourself, you are updating yourself. See, this body has become old, tired, and this mind also a lot of guilt. The unforgettable sufferings have become too much. The miseries and sufferings which you can't forget has become too much. So naturally you decide, let me throw this away and get new system. Let me get a new hardware and new software to start working. See, your hardware also become tired by using damal here, there. And software also become full of virus. Your guilt, the sufferings and miseries which you are not able to forget, completely disturbed. Then what to do? What to do? You throw the whole thing, decide to get a new body. Understand, this knowledge, this experience will land only when you face the suffering and use this knowledge. Not when you are sitting and imagining. If you are sitting now and imagining, if I die, and then if I remember this is also good for me, will I be able to face the death? Your mind will start asking, no, who knows, I'm going to come back. Who knows, I'm going to get better body. Who knows? It will create only more and more imagination, because problem itself is imagination. Solution cannot come. Any solution comes, your mind will create only more and more imaginary problems. Initiation means the Shastra which is given to you, which clicks and liberates you during the real suffering. This is initiation. This is what we call Diksha. Every thought, any knowledge, any truth which comes up and liberates you during the real suffering is a bridge which is bridge to take you to the conscious state. See, before the suffering, you can't solve it. During the suffering, when you use this weapon, suddenly you see you have solved it. Means you are again back in the inspired energy. The suffering has disappeared. The depression has disappeared. You are in the conscious state. You are free. You are liberated. You are in the mood of celebration. Means this knowledge, this Shastra connects you back to your source. Having enough of weapons to attack the depression and ability to get back to the conscious state is the path for bhakti. ரொம்ப ஒரு அருமையான முக்கியமான சத்தியம். எப்பப்பெல்லாம் துக்கம் வருதோ அப்பெல்லாம் ஞானியினுடைய வார்த்தைகள் சாஸ்திரம். அத சஸ்திரம், அம்பு மாதிரி உபயோகம் பண்ணி உங்களுடைய துக்கத்திலிருந்து உங்களால வெளியில வர முடிஞ்சதுன்னா அதுதான் தீட்சைன்னு சொல்றேன். எந்தெந்த வார்த்தைகளை உபயோகம் பண்ணி உங்களுடைய துக்கத்திலிருந்து உங்களால வெளியில வர முடியும், அந்தந்த வார்த்தைகள் எல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு தீட்சையாக அளிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. நடக்கிறது எல்லாம் நல்லது அப்படின்னு குருவோட வார்த்தைகள் சின்ன சாதாரணமான வார்த்தையினால அபரிமிதமான மரியாதை அந்த வார்த்தை மேல. ஏன்னா எந்த வார்த்தை உங்களை எந்த நேரத்துல மேல தூக்குன்னு உங்களுக்கே தெரியாது. Ramakrishna says, which initiation will click at what time and lift you, you don't know. So any word which comes out of the master's being should be heard, meditated and internalized as it is. Enlightened consciousness, whatever word comes out is mantra, even if it comes out with grammatical mistakes. All these Upanishads, if you read, you will see so many grammatical errors and mistakes in Sanskrit. But they are never corrected. The problem is, what they are speaking can't be spoken by words. Logic is too poor. Words are too poor. That's why we call Arsha Prayoga. Understand? Arsha Prayoga means you can't even call the mistakes made by rishis as a mistake. It's called Arsha Prayoga, their expression. We are nobody to judge. It is as a, we can't even say it's a mistake, but we don't correct, we tolerate it. No. You have no right even to say it's a mistake. It is the expression of a rishi. Because what I am trying to tell is impossible to tell. Impossible to talk. But I am trying to tell whatever way I can, whatever language you can understand. That is where all these problems starts. All the words which is staying in you, which starts working whenever it is needed and brings you out of your supreme love for body and your identity and turns that same love towards your pure inner consciousness is bhakti. All those thoughts are bridge to bhakti. You not staying in depression is a basic necessity for your bhakti. Many people come and tell me, I have so much bhakti for God, but I am always punished and depressed. It's pure cheating. A bhakta can never suffer. Person who is suffering can never be a bhakta. First, you see the definition of bhakti. What Narada says, Sa Tvasmin Para Prema Rupa. That verily is of the nature of supreme love of God. Understand? You will suffer only if your supreme love is directed towards your body or towards your identity. You cannot suffer if it is directed towards your pure inner space or consciousness, which is God. How to then always be in that bliss? Then have initiation. Initiation means listening to the teachings of the master, which will elevate you, liberate you instantaneously. Whenever the real suffering starts happening, it will just open up. It's like a pop-up actually. It will just pop up and break the suffering. Suddenly you will see you are back to that your original consciousness. For example, I can give you some of the strong initiation ideas now. Then you'll understand what I mean by the word initiation and how it can lead to real bhakti. During sannyas, you are asked to go through your own death. Because death is the one thing which is the most certain thing for which you are not prepared. You are prepared for everything. You are prepared for your old age. You are prepared for this. You are prepared for that. You are even prepared for your cremation expense. We are prepared even for that. But we are not prepared to face the death experience itself. We are always afraid. We don't even want to think. So all the people who want to take sannyas, they are asked to go through that experience. That becomes a big click once you go through that experience. After that, whenever you remember, I am already dead, what is there? Any suffering, this one memory, I am already dead, what is there to bother? Suddenly you will see that suffering will disappear. That will not have any place. If you go through even once that death experience, there is nothing which can give you suffering. You will feel, whatever days I am now living is a bonus already. Already it is a free gift, extension. Then what is there to suffer? And there are few more initiations done. Every part of the body will be offered to the master in the fire. They will take the small piece of grass and connect with that body with the mantras and offer that grass into the fire. Means offering to the master. It is offered to the master. Every part surrendering. Whenever you have a problem, just remember, that is already his. If you want, let him run, otherwise it's okay. Suddenly you will see the suffering won't be there. Suffering will not be there. Like these strong ideas, which is inserted into you as an experience by the master, which comes up during suffering and liberates you from the suffering, takes you back to the pure conscious state. These techniques, these clicks are only called as initiation. Blessed are those who had initiations from the master. See, whenever I am sitting and talking, suddenly some idea will click. Hey, this is what I was thinking. Your eyes will just open. Your eyes will just expand. This is what I was thinking. So, right, so clearly expressed. Then initiation has happened. You're suddenly sitting straight. The Kundalini is rising. The initiation is happening. Means that idea, that truth, that Shastra will become Shastra now for you. That idea will start now residing in you. Whenever you get this kind of Shastras, catch it. Let it be in your heart for future. This is the real life insurance. The real life insurance is the Shastra, initiations which you get from the master. Is bhakti. He means the supreme love. See, now all of you have supreme love. It's not that you don't have. You have. You have love for what you think as you. If you think you are the body, you have love for that. You are constantly running behind. You are constantly running just to create excitement in that five points. The point where you see, point where you smell, point where you hear, point where you taste, and point where you have the pleasure, genital organ. This 5 point, to create pleasure for that excitement for that 5 point, you are running around because you think you are the body. You have a supreme love for it. If you think you are mind, you are your identity, you will be running behind for name and fame, award, medal, or what? Do you know who am I? That visiting card, that foolishness. You will be running behind for that. Only when you realize you are something more than this body and mind, this body and identity, your love towards your consciousness will start happening. The supreme love which you have now for your body and your identity will turn to the inner consciousness, will turn towards the pure inner space, thoughtless space. Initiation means receiving all these strong truths which will liberate you during suffering, all disturbances. This is what we call Shravana, listening, getting initiated. Next thing comes Manana, remembering and using. Remembering and using means you need to have situations where you will remember masters, initiations and use it. If it is only a devotee relationship, devotee means guys who come here, they use me for their benefit. If it is a devotee relationship, I am here just to enrich them as they want themselves. I can give only initiation. I cannot create the situations in which you will remember these words and practice. But if you are a disciple, committed, if I know for sure you will not run away, I will create a situations also where you have to remember these initiations and practice it. But for that, a deeper level trust is necessary between master and disciple. As long as I don't trust you, means as long as I think there is a possibility that you will run away, I will never create suffering for you. I'll never create suffering. Only when I see you are ready, now you will stay with me, I'll start create suffering for you. Means where you have to bring the initiation to consciousness and use this weapon to get you back to the enlightenment, to get you to the superconscious state. Because the situation to use these weapons has to be created. But now the society has become such, master is diversible. The relationship between you and me, it is no more a commitment. As long as I don't touch your ego, everything goes well, okay, nice, I think this guy can do something to me. Cool, this guy seems to be very funny. I think I can be around him. He can add something to me. But the moment I put my hand on your pus, your huge tumor, which you carry on your head, or heart, the moment I put my hand on that, what will happen? I think this fellow is too arrogant. This fellow is too arrogant. This fellow is not going to do it. I think, this and all is not for me. Then, those days, the master-disciple relationship is non-diversible. Not even in this Janma, not even in one Janma, even for Janmas after Janmas, you can't escape. When master-disciple relationship happens, master says, even this energy which is residing in this body leaves this body. This will continue to guide you till you achieve the same state in which this body is this being is residing. Understand? It is non-diversible even for janmas. For births, after births, you can't divorce the master. If the relationship was so deep, then I don't need to send you to Parivarajaka. I'll create enough situations where you have to bring all these teachings and use and achieve the superconscious state. Because the relationship is not so deep, modern society, I don't have any more words. That is the reason I emphasize you guys do the Parivarajaka, wandering, travel, study on your own, so that the life will create situations where you can't blame me. You have to use all that initiation which you receive from me to bring you out of the suffering and raise you to superconscious state. You see, this is the greatest thing I tasted in my life, enlightenment. That I am giving you now. How does the devotee to disciple transformation happens? I am hungry for it. You already achieved it. The very mood, you are hungry for it. You achieved it. Anybody who sincerely feels the devotee disciple transition should happen in me, you have done it. See, I am like an ocean, continuously available. Only your feeling that you need is necessary. When you have that, you have done it. So, you don't even have to now worry about what should I do. No, the very desire, very feeling is enough. Now, naturally, the problem is, one important thing, the problem is, do not enter into the territory of the disciple without knowing the plus and minus of it. When you enter into the territory of the disciple, one nice thing, guaranteed enlightenment. See, for devotees, I am guaranteed solution. For disciples, I am guaranteed enlightenment. Guaranteed enlightenment. But what you are supposed to learn in 200 births, you will learn in 2 years. Means the intensity of joy, the intensity of suffering, both will be very strong. You should be ready for it. My one smile will put you in heaven. It will be so intense, so juicy. Same way, my teaching also will not be roundabout way. Straight away I'll tell. I want to wander on my own after this yatra. Why are there no women sadhus? Can women wander to practice this bridge to love of consciousness? One thing, why no women sadhus? Because enlightenment is easy for women. Falling in tune with the master is easy for women. Always these guys become enlightened just by falling in tune with the masters. The male mind only cannot bend and surrender. That is why they need to go through all this suffering. Female mind, when straight away can bend and surrender, connect either to living master or to God. Meera never saw Krishna, but she lived with him. The time gap between Meera and Krishna is 8,800 years. Understand? 8,800 years. Time gap between Meera and Krishna. But she lived with him. Just because she She is having that feminine being, the feminine mind. So the women, the feminine setup system does not necessarily need wandering. But now you guys may be in the women body, but you are no more women. Because of the perverted modern society, you guys have lost that feminine, that falling in tune. Maybe I'll personally advise you to develop that falling in tune with the master. Then taking up the wandering sadhu life. But if you decide, then nobody can stop. That is different. But because of some practical difficulties, I always tell women not to go for parivrajaka. Does one have to wander the Himalayas to work on the suffering? How about hiking in any wilderness? Any hiking in any wilderness is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is, but Himalayas has got one plus, the energy field. So even if you don't remember, you will be reminded. See, do you understand? There are a lot of these enlightened beings without body are wandering around. So whenever they see you are a sincere person struggling, they will straight away appear in front of you and take care of you, help you. But in the hiking, it won't be. Any wilderness, it won't be there. See, I myself, when I fell in the deep, low moods or depression, I had the great opportunity of seeing this. Some of the masters, even Mahavatar Babaji, I had the darshan of Mahavatar Babaji in Gauri Kund, in Himalayas only. So these guys, these enlightened beings who are not in the body, their frequency is available in this area. Before she did NSP and BSP. NSP is Nityananda Spurana program. BSP is Bhakti Spurana program. She says she can't come out of her depression or suffering. Now she says, whatever problem comes, I know suddenly I'm out of the problem. I can face anything. Now I understand how I'm able to do this. Means so much of initiation has happened. That's why you are able to handle. Understand, Ramakrishna says beautifully. He was doing some kind of a practices. He's a great tantric. Practices with Bhairavi Brahmani. When he was doing that, he was so devoted to Bhairavi Brahmani, he will not disobey a single word. But when Totaburi came, Totaburi is a Vedanti, enlightened being. When he started practicing under Totaburi, Bhairavi Brahmani said, don't go to him. He said, no, forget about it. He never disrespected her. He had his love for her, but never bothered to go further. So understand, there is no such thing as a guru conflict. As far as me concerned, I always tell people, at least for all the people who think I am your guru, I tell you, wherever you can go and learn. Whatever you can. Pluck flowers from all garden and make a beautiful garland for you. I am here to enrich you, not to possess you. If you can learn anything anywhere, you are free to do. You have full freedom to go around and learn. One important thing, whoever needs to guide you at whatever time, your heart will simply fall in tune with that person at that time. For example, at one level, you may be feeling connected to one kind of acharya. At one level, suddenly you feel connected to a different level master. There is nothing wrong. Perfectly all right. Just carry on. Your heart is powerful enough, capable enough to guide you to the different higher and higher level masters. Nothing wrong. So there is no such thing as guru disciple, the guru conflict. I'm curious to know if I was your disciple in previous Janma also. Just try to be disciple in this Janma. If you have been my disciple in previous Janma also, and still you have not become enlightened, means you must have been worst idiot. You must have been idiot eating my head in my past life. So better do not wish that you should have been a disciple the last Janma. Even in this Janma, if you are around me for so many years and for some 3-4 years and you will not become enlightened, means you are a headache for me. Either you become part of a solution or you are the problem. Either you get enlightened or you will be the problem for others not to get enlightened. Why does one need to suffer to achieve enlightenment? No, 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 no. Suffering is not necessary. Suffering is not at all necessary. But your foolish mind does not reside in the superconscious state all the time. So suffering just reminds you, hey, still you have not become enlightened, go up. Can bring about enlightenment, but you are not so intelligent to achieve enlightenment through bliss. You are not so intelligent to achieve enlightenment through bliss. That's what you see. Living with the master is from bliss to bliss. Bliss is the goal and the path, but you are not that mature. Naturally, what will you do? You will bring suffering. That's all. Swamiji, I feel that I am sitting on the fence. Don't sit on it. If you fall, you will break your head. I could fall 100% into your heart or return to my former life. What is keeping me from falling is fear. I project all kinds of reasons. I feel rejected. If you ignore me, I want to fall. Somehow I am looking for encouragement or specific invitation what to do. If you are expecting my invitation or my courage, means you want my attention. If you can fall without asking special invitation from me or my attention, you are qualified to fall. Fall now. If we really trust in existence, will existence provide the opportunities to apply the initiations? It will provide the opportunity. If you really trust existence, then why don't you take up the wandering? Why don't you take up the Parivrajaka life? It's a very cunning game. See, I trust the existence, but sitting inside my house, inside my air condition, inside my car. And this is a very funny game. Understand? You are not trusting. You are just playing with the word, cheating yourself, not anybody else. Will this happen in ordinary life as well? If we don't have opportunities for being in the wilds, is trusting in existence enough for trusting existence to trust in us? Your trust is not so deep. It's very superficial. The women do the wandering on their own. Those days they used to do, not now. What do you mean by diversing? Means you can, whenever you feel you are not given enough attention or you are disrespected, you will straight away throw the mala away and go away. That's what I call diverse. how to be committed in any relationship. First learn how to be committed in marriage. Then you will understand how to be committed with the Guru-disciple relationship. The society which cannot live with a marriage commitment, very difficult for them to understand the Guru-disciple relationship commitment. The problem is the same, the individualistic, perverted, not thinking as a team or for others or with an open being. The seeker feels the click with the master. Does the master always take on the seeker? Yes. If you have felt the click, already I am there inside you. Unless I decide to enter inside you, you can't even have the click. I have decided to go into you. How does one distinguish, or is there no difference between life experience and experience you send our way? See, there is no difference between life experience and my experience, the experience which I send on the way. One thing you can see, anything which is sent by the master, even to handle, you won't have suffering. Even to handle will be like, you will have the adventurous spirit. That is the scale. You can find that this is sent by master, not by the life. If you are telling Guru-disciple relationship is janmas after janmas, births after births, then why did I waste 30 years and now only came to you? And the moment you said that this relationship is births after births, my eyes are filled with water, it's flowing, and my whole being is just excited, intensely filled. Understand? Means you are my disciple. You are searching for janmas after janmas. This 30 years you are made to wait because I am only 30. It is just a practical problem, not any spiritual problem. When you say that you would create suffering for one you trust as your disciple, do you mean that suffering is necessary for spiritual evolution? See, when I say the word suffering, I don't mean that ordinary suffering. I mean, I'll create situations where you need to use the initiations, which you may call it as suffering or you may call it as adventure. These Himalayas, because you came voluntarily, it is an adventure. If you are forced to be here, it may be suffering for you. If you have taken up voluntarily, it's adventure. Otherwise, suffering. I learned some from Swamiji. I learned some from one Swamiji. And you are my other master who taught me at a higher level. You both are my two eyes. Wonderful. That's nice. Never have conflict. Never have Guru conflict. Without Guru conflict, if you live, that's enough. Both of us will enrich you. If you have Guru conflict, both of us will not be able to enrich you. So just live without Guru conflict. Both of us will add you whatever you need to learn and whatever needed to be added to you. The truth is you becoming more and more blissful. That's all. That is the final result. For those who want to become your disciple at very young age, why may not have much chance to go through suffering? Who said they may not have much chance to go through suffering? How they can experience supreme consciousness? Come and try to live around in my ashram, then you will understand. The only thoughts I mostly have left are all your teachings, correcting my mind, like you are talking in my head. I feel stuck at this level. After I am corrected, then what to do? How to move past this point? Don't bother. This very initiation is so powerful. It will burn all other sufferings and it will burn itself. See, initiation is such. In India, they will burn the dead bodies. They will use a bamboo stick to burn the body. And finally, they will throw that bamboo also in the same fire. Initiation is like that. It will be used to burn all your sufferings. Finally, that initiation itself will be burnt in that same fire. So you don't have to worry about how to go beyond. Will the disciple come to know that his suffering is created by his master, and hence take it as a prasadam? Yes, he will come to know very clearly. That's what it will be like adventure. Swami, after the disciple gets enlightened, thus the guru-disciple relationship continues. It continues much more deeper way, in a much more beautiful way, much more blissful way. It's no more two different things. It is just feeling connected. It is just feeling connected. Very deep feeling. Somebody asked me the other day, have you given enlightenment to any of your disciples? I did not feel that fellow is worthy enough of receiving the answer. That's why I just avoided and went away. Now my answer is yes, I have done my job. Live near my close disciples. And they are also given a strong, clear instruction. They won't declare. They will never tell by words, but they can just radiate the presence. My presence. You will see that, you experience that. Through that experience, if when you smell them, then they may open and share what happened inside them. There, before Nityananda and after Nityananda. When you first entered in the Delhi gathering, automatically I started crying, and then no words came out. Is it one kind of bhakti? Yes, Ramakrishna says, whenever, if your eyes are filled, if you are overflowing, when you see or remember God or Guru's name, this is last birth for you. So, that's also surely a kind of a bhakti. But the fools think that this is too much emotional and that is not the true bhakti. Understand? Fools are those who can't be filled by the master's presence or the divine presence. If you are filled, overflowing, only one thing, keep away from the idiot intellectuals. Keep yourself safe. Second sutra, beautiful Narada Bhakti Sutra. Sa tasmin para prema rupa. Let me give the translation. Remember, whatever is happening is auspicious. It may, sometime when you remember, you may think, what nonsensical idea it is. How can I believe whatever is happening is auspicious? But when you are in depression, when you are in really some trouble, if you remember this idea, suddenly you will see, yes, I think even this suffering which I am going through has some meaning for me. See, now your suffering is imaginary. You cannot conquer it. When you are really going through if you use this idea as an astra, using Shastra as a Sastra. Sastra means weapon. Shastra means knowledge, the truth. Use this Shastra, knowledge, as Sastra, weapon, to attack your suffering. Suddenly you will see, yes, this has got something to teach me. This is adding something to me. I am expanding. Yes, this has some meaning in my life. Understand? The same concept. Now I am saying, whatever is happening is. Now it may not make big sense if you sit and imagine, if my close, near and dear one dies, will I be able to remember this concept and come out of that suffering? If you imagine now, you can't. Your mind will say, no, 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 no. I can't handle all those things. Don't imagine now. When really some suffering happens, when it is not imaginary, when it is real, use this weapon, use this idea. You will see it's working. It is working. Any idea which clicks during the real suffering and relieves you from the suffering, this idea is initiation. Understand? You received some idea from a master and it really clicks when you are facing a suffering. No initiation will click through imagination. That's an important thing you need to understand. If you are sitting now itself and thinking, if a landslide happens, I am caught in that. How can that be auspicious? It's a imaginary. You can't answer. But when it is happening, this very idea, start use. You will see everything is teaching. And I tell you, even death, when it is happening, just bring this idea to your being. Yes, it must be doing something good to me. You will see, you will realize the truth that you are expanding. You are just developing yourself, you are updating yourself. See, this body has become old, tired, and this mind also a lot of guilt. The unforgettable sufferings have become too much. The miseries and sufferings which you can't forget has become too much. So naturally you decide, let me throw this away and get new system. Let me get a new hardware and new software to start working. See, your hardware also become tired by using damal here, there. And software also become full of virus. Your guilt, the sufferings and miseries which you are not able to forget, completely disturbed. Then what to do? What to do? You throw the whole thing, decide to get a new body. Understand, this knowledge, this experience will land only when you face the suffering and use this knowledge. Not when you are sitting and imagining. If you are sitting now and imagining, if I die, and then if I remember this is also good for me, will I be able to face the death? Your mind will start asking, no, who knows, I'm going to come back. Who knows, I'm going to get better body. Who knows? It will create only more and more imagination, because problem itself is imagination. Solution cannot come. Any solution comes, your mind will create only more and more imaginary problems. Initiation means the Shastra which is given to you, which clicks and liberates you during the real suffering. This is initiation. This is what we call diksha. Every thought, any knowledge, any truth which comes up and liberates you during the real suffering is a bridge which is bridge to take you to the conscious state. See, before the suffering, you can't solve it. During the suffering, when you use this weapon, suddenly you see you have solved it. Means you are again back in the inspired energy. The suffering has disappeared. The depression has disappeared. You are in the conscious state. You are free. You are liberated. You are in the mood of celebration. Means this knowledge, this shastra connects you back to your source. Having enough of weapons to attack the depression and ability to get back to the conscious state is the path for bhakti. I think I'm making too many long statements. Understand? But I'm giving you the sharp, straight definitions. I'll just take 2 minutes for this Tamil fellows to explain. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுங்க. இப்ப சொன்னதோட சாரத்தை சொல்றேன். தமிழ்ல சொல்ல மாட்டேன்னு சொன்னா இருந்தாலும் மனசு கேட்கல, அதனால சொல்லிடுறேன். ரொம்ப ஒரு அருமையான முக்கியமான சத்தியம். அதனால இதை மட்டும் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. எப்பப்பெல்லாம் துக்கம் வருதோ அப்பெல்லாம் ஞானியினுடைய வார்த்தைகள் சாஸ்திரம், அத சஸ்திரம் அம்பு மாதிரி உபயோகம் பண்ணி உங்களுடைய துக்கத்துல இருந்து உங்களால வெளியில வர முடிஞ்சதுன்னா அதுதான் தீட்சைன்னு சொல்ற. எந்தெந்த வார்த்தைகளை உபயோகம் பண்ணி உங்களுடைய துக்கத்துல இருந்து உங்களால வெளியில வர முடியுதோ அந்தந்த வார்த்தைகள் எல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு தீட்சையாக அளிக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. ஒரு சின்ன உதாரணத்தை சொன்னா சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தேன், நடக்கிறது எல்லாம் நல்லது அப்படின்னு. இப்பவே உட்கார்ந்து அட மண்ணு சரிஞ்சு விழுந்து நான் செத்து போனா அது நல்லதுன்னு எப்படி சாமி சொல்ல முடியும் அப்படின்னு யோசிச்சீங்கன்னா மனசால அதை உணர முடியாது. ஆனா ஒரு துக்கம் வரும்பொழுது, உண்மையிலேயே வரும்பொழுது இந்த உணர்வை மேல எடுத்து வந்தீங்கன்னா பளிச்சுன்னு அந்த துக்கம் உடையும், காணாம போயிடும். அப்ப துக்கம் இல்லாத ஆனந்த நிலைக்கு திரும்ப வந்துருவீங்க, உணர்வு நிலைக்கு, கான்சியஸ்னஸ். உங்களுடைய உயர்ந்த கான்சியஸ்னஸ் உங்களை திருப்பி எடுத்துட்டு வர்ற வார்த்தைகளுக்கு தான் தீட்சைன்னு பேரு. இந்த வார்த்தைகள் தான், இந்த ஞானம் தான் உங்களை கடவுளை நோக்கி எடுத்துட்டு போற பக்திக்கான பிரிட்ஜ். பக்தினா வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லை, திரும்ப திரும்ப சரியான வார்த்தைகள், குருவிடமிருந்து பெறப்பட்ட சரியான தீட்சை வார்த்தைகளை உபயோகித்து உங்களை துக்கத்தில் ஆழாமல் மீண்டும் மீட்டெடுத்துக் கொள்ளுதல், அதான் பக்தி. அந்த மீட்டெடுத்த நிலையிலேயே மீட்டெடுத்துட்டு ஆனந்தமா வாழறோம் இல்லையா, அதான் பக்தி. அப்ப என்ன வேணும்னா, குருவோட வார்த்தைகள் சின்ன சாதாரணமான வார்த்தையினாலும் அபரிமிதமான மரியாதை அந்த வார்த்தை மேல. ஏன்னா எந்த வார்த்தை உங்களை எந்த நேரத்துல மேல தூக்குன்னு உங்களுக்கே தெரியாது. கேட்கிற எந்த வார்த்தையும் உள்ள வாங்குறது, கேட்கிற எந்த வார்த்தையும் மதிக்கிறது. ராமகிருஷ்ணன் ரொம்ப அழகா சொல்றாரு, ஒரு சிஷ்யர்கிட்ட ஒரு டப்பா, தகர டப்பாவில பணத்தை போட்டு கொடுத்து அந்த மூலையில வச்சிருப்பான்னு சொல்றாரு. அந்த மூலையில ஜன்னல் இருந்தது, அந்த ஜன்னல் வழியா யாராவது எடுத்து போனாலும் எடுத்து போயிடுவான்னு அவர் அந்த சிஷ்யர் என்ன பண்றாரு, அந்த மூலையில வைக்காம ஜன்னல் இல்லாத மூலையில வைக்கிறாரு. உடனே அவர் சொல்றாரு, நீ உருப்பட மாட்டான்னு, ஞானம் அடைய மாட்டான்னு சொல்லிடுறாரு. புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, அந்த சிஷ்யன் என்ன பண்ணா, நல்லதுக்கு தான் யோசிச்சான். ஆனா ராமகிருஷ்ணன் சொல்றாரு, அப்பனே உனக்கு நல்லது எது கெட்டது எதுன்னு உன் லாஜிக்கு தெரியறது சத்தியம் கிடையாது. உருப்படணும்னு நினைச்சினா மாஸ்டரோட வார்த்தை அப்படியே உள்ள போச்சுன்னா தான் உருப்பட முடியும், இல்லைன்னா ஒண்ணும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா எந்த நேரத்துல எந்த வார்த்தை உங்களை மேல தூக்கணும் உங்களுக்கு சொல்ல முடியாது. கூட்ட பிடிக்காதன்னா அப்புறம் பிடிச்சா என்ன அர்த்தம், குரு டிசைபிள் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் இல்ல அங்க. புரியுதுங்களா? குரு டிசைபிள் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் அங்க இல்ல. அப்ப என்ன இருக்குது, சும்மா ஒரு மேம்போக்குத்தனமான இந்த ரசிகர் மன்றம். ரசிகர் மன்றது கேஸுங்கெல்லாம் உருப்படாதுங்க. உருப்படாது மட்டும் இல்ல, நமக்கு தலைவலி எதுங்கெல்லாம். இங்க நான் ரசிகர் மன்றம் நடத்தல. நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என்ன நடத்திட்டு இருக்கேன்? ஆசிரமம் நடத்திட்டு இருக்கேன். I added 2-3 points there. I'll translate that in English now. Because it is such a, actually this one idea can transform you completely. That's why I translated and told in English, in Tamil. See, Ramakrishna says, which initiation will click at what time and lift you, you don't know. So any word which comes out of the master's being should be heard, meditated and internalized as it is. That is why they say, enlightened consciousness, whatever word comes out is mantra, even if it comes out with grammatical mistakes. All these Upanishads, if you read, you will see so many grammatical errors and mistakes in Sanskrit. But they are never corrected. Even if you listen my English, somehow I am managing. The problem is, what they are speaking can't be spoken by words. Logic is too poor, too small. See, can you describe this experience after going back? You can't. You can use few words. Oh, 360-degree, there was hills, and there was the falls, and Swami was sitting on the cart. But this can't add everything. This can't put everything together. There is something more than that. This cozy feeling, this intimate feeling. This intimate feeling you will never get in lecture halls. In lecture halls, especially in US lecture halls, which is completely air conditioned and nothing wrong can happen. Now, that is the problem. See, intimacy will happen only when there are survival threats. No, really, I tell you. See, if there's some landslide and we can't go anywhere, we all have to stay one night, and there is no hotel also. Our intimacy will become totally different. There we are there just for each other. That is why always they say the master disciples, they should stay in forests. Means completely dependent on each other. There is nothing else, nobody else, just completely dependent on each other. We should be just lost in some of these forests. No light, no power, nothing, only little food, maybe for survival. Then I will also teach whatever I know. You have to learn whatever I tell you. See, and moreover, when that kind of infrastructure is there, I have nothing to gain from you. So whatever I say is truth. You have no reason to suspect me. See, if we are all in comfortable infrastructure, you have all reasons to suspect me. I may be teaching for my own ends. But when there is no such infrastructure and there is nothing, you know very clearly what I am saying is a straight truth, because I have nothing to get from you. I have nothing to get from you. Your money cannot add anything to me. And nothing can be added. So when that clarity is there, that level of trust is totally different. Level of trust is totally different. That is why these great truths are delivered in the forest, where disciple does not need to enrich the master, and master does not need to enrich the disciple in the outer world. That is why the trust was so deep, the both sides, they were able to enrich each other in the inner world. Completely internalizing as it is. As I was telling you, you can't describe this scene. What will you describe? You can't describe. Words are too poor. That's why we call Arsha Prayoga. Understand? Arsha Prayoga means You can't even call the mistakes made by rishis as a mistake. It's called Arsha Prayoga, their expression. We are nobody to judge. It is as a, we can't even say it's a mistake, but we don't correct, we tolerate it. No. You have no right even to say it's a mistake. It is the expression of a rishi. The expression of a rishi. Because what I am trying to tell is impossible to tell. Impossible to talk. But I am trying to tell whatever way I can, whatever language you can understand. That is where all these problems starts. Anyhow, all the words which is staying in you, which starts working whenever it is needed and brings you out of your supreme love for body and your identity and turns that same love towards your pure inner consciousness is bhakti. All those thoughts are bridge to bhakti. Understand? You not staying in depression is a basic necessity for your bhakti. Many people come and tell me, I have so much bhakti for God, but I am always punished and depressed. It's pure cheating. A bhakta can never suffer. Person who is suffering can never be a bhakta. First, you see the definition of bhakti. What Narada says, Sa Tvasmin Para Prema Rupa. That verily is of the nature of supreme love of God. Understand? You will suffer only if your supreme love is directed towards your body or towards your identity. You cannot suffer if it is directed towards your pure inner space or consciousness, which is God. So if you are suffering, never say you have bhakti. You are just cheating. You are just cheating. How to? Then always be in that bliss. Then have initiation. Initiation means listening to the teachings of the master, which will elevate you, liberate you instantaneously. Whenever the real suffering starts happening, it will just open up. It's like a pop-up actually. It will just pop up and break the suffering. Suddenly you will see you are back to that your original consciousness. For example, I can give you some of the strong initiation ideas now. During sannyas, you are asked to just go into the death. See, let me give you some of these few strong clicks, strong initiations. Then you'll understand what I mean by the word initiation and how it can lead to real bhakti. During sannyas, you are asked to go through your own death. Because death is the one thing which is the most certain thing for which you are not prepared. You are prepared for everything. You are prepared for your old age. You are prepared for this. You are prepared for that. You are even prepared for your cremation expenses, especially in America. In America, coffins for sale. No, really, one day, she was telling me, he got a call early morning and they were asking, sir, now we are really giving for a sale your cremation prices. In India, nobody can ask this. They will cremate the person who has. See, you are prepared even for that. Cremation, coffin, and I heard that the important lots are available. View lots. As if these fellows can lie down and there and see everything. What kind of nonsense is going on? And $5,000. In India, even when we live, we don't spend $5,000 to build a house. What about dying? Anyhow, we are prepared even for that, but we are not prepared to face the death experience itself. We are always afraid. We don't even want to think. So all the people who want to take sannyas, they are asked to go through that experience. That becomes a big click once you go through that experience. After that, whenever you remember, I am already dead, what is there? Any suffering, this one memory, I am already dead, what is there to bother? Suddenly you will see that suffering will disappear. That will not have any place. If you go through even once that death experience, there is nothing which can give you suffering. You will feel, whatever days I am now living is a bonus already. Already it is a free gift extension. Then what is there to suffer? And there are few more initiations done. Every part of the body will be offered to the master in the fire. They will take the small piece of grass and connect with that body with the mantras and offer that grass into the fire. Means offering to the master. It is offered to the master. Every part surrendering. Whenever you have a problem, just remember, that is already his. If you want, let him run, otherwise it's okay. Suddenly you will see the suffering won't be there. Suffering will not be there. Like these strong ideas which is inserted into you as an experience by the master, which comes up during suffering and liberates you from the suffering, takes you back to the pure conscious state. These techniques, these clicks are only called as initiation. Blessed are those who had initiations from the master. See, whenever I am sitting and talking, suddenly some idea will click. Hey, this is what I was thinking. Your eyes will just open. Your eyes will just expand. This is what I was thinking. So, right, so clearly expressed. Then initiation has happened. You are suddenly sitting straight. The Kundalini is rising. The initiation is happening. Means that idea, that truth, that Shastra will become Shastra now for you. That idea will start now residing in you. Whenever you get this kind of Shastras, catch it. Let it be in your heart for future. This is the real life insurance. The real life insurance is the Shastra, initiations which you get from the master, not anything else. All other life insurance is death insurance. After your death, your family will get, who are waiting for it. So that is not real life insurance. Real life insurance is the real initiation. When Narada says, supreme love of God is bhakti, he means the supreme love. See, now all of you have supreme love. It's not that you don't have. You have. You have love for what you think as you. If you think you are the body, you have love for that. You are constantly running behind. You are constantly running just to create excitement in that 5 points. The point where you see, point where you smell, point where you hear, point where you taste, and point where you have the pleasure, genital organ. This 5 point, to create pleasure for that excitement for that 5 point, you are running around because you think you are the body. You have a supreme love for it. If you think you are mind, you are your identity, you will be running behind for name and fame, award, medal, or do you know who am I? That visiting card, that foolishness. You will be running behind for that. Only when you realize you are something more than this body and mind, this body and identity, your love towards your consciousness will start happening. The supreme love which you have now for your body and your identity will turn to the inner consciousness, will turn towards the pure inner space, thoughtless space. Anything which turns you towards that thoughtless space, the liberated feeling, joy, ecstasy, is initiation. Sometimes it can happen even from ordinary incidents of the life. One more important thing. When you sit with a living master, I can give you initiation. Understand? Now I'm stepping into one more important key point. You can't just sit straight little. Initiation means receiving all these strong truths which will liberate you during suffering or disturbances. This is what we call Shravana, listening, getting initiated. Next thing comes Manana, remembering and using. Remembering and using. Remembering and using means you need to have situations where you will remember masters, initiations and use it. If if it is only a devotee relationship, devotee means guys who come here, they use me for their benefit. If it is a devotee relationship, I am here just to enrich them as they want themselves. I can give only initiation. I cannot create the situations in which you will remember these words and practice. But if you are a disciple, committed, if I know for sure you will not run away, I'll create a situations also where you have to remember these initiations and practice it. But for that, a deeper level trust is necessary between master and disciple. As long as I don't trust you, means as long as I think there is a possibility that you will run away, I will never create suffering for you. I'll never create suffering. Only when I see you are ready, now you will stay with me, I'll start create suffering for you. Means where you have to bring the initiation to consciousness and use this weapon to get you back to the enlightenment, to get you to the superconscious state. Because the situation to use these weapons has to be created. But now the society has become such, master is diversible. The relationship between you and me, it is no more a commitment. As long as I don't touch your ego, everything goes well, okay, nice, I think this guy can do something to me. Cool, this guy seems to be very funny. I think I can be around him. He can add something to me. But the moment I put my hand on your pus, your huge tumor, which you carry on your head or heart, the moment I put my hand on that, what will happen? I think this fellow is too arrogant. This fellow is too arrogant. This fellow is not going to do it. I think, this and all is not for me. Then, those days, the master-disciple relationship is non-diversible. Not even in this Janma, not even in one Janma, even for Janmas after Janmas, you can't escape. See, the commitment, see, Vedic tradition, during any initiation, you commit in front of fire. During marriage, you commit till this fire is inside our body. We will follow the 7 vows we are taking. Means till death. But when master-disciple relationship happens, master says, even this energy which is residing in this body leaves this body. This will continue to guide you till you achieve the same state in which this body is this being is residing. Understand? It is non-diversible even for janmas. For births, after births, you can't divorce the master. If the relationship was so deep, then I don't need to send you to Parivarajaka. I'll create enough situations where you have to bring all these teachings and use and achieve the superconscious state. Because the relationship is not so deep, modern society, I don't have any more words. That is the reason I emphasize you guys do the Parivarajaka, wandering, travel, study on your own, so that the life will create situations where you can't blame me. You have to use all that initiation which you receive from me to bring you out of the suffering and raise you to superconscious state. All of you are clear? If you have any questions, this is a very strong idea. Even if you understand this one idea, the whole 15 days trip is worthy. You have got what you need to get. You got more than the 15 days worthy material. So let us internalize this one idea. I don't want to speak anything more today. Any question you have on this idea, write it and give me, I'll answer. Because I don't want any of you to go without this prasada. Without this prasada. Prasada means offered food, or the food tasted by God or the master. That is called prasada. You see, this is the greatest thing I tasted in my life. Enlightenment. That I am giving you now. Let you not go away without this prasada. So whatever idea, now, yesterday and today I spoke on this idea in a detailed, very lengthy way. Anything you have not understood, you don't have to bother. Just put it in writing and give. Let us churn this one idea. Let us work on this one idea today. Maybe tomorrow I will go to the next sutras. Come on. How does the devotee to disciple transformation happens? I am hungry for it. You already achieved it. The very mood, you are hungry for it. You achieved it. Anybody who sincerely feels the devotee disciple transition should happen in me, you have done it. See, I am like an ocean, continuously available. Only your feeling that you need is necessary. When you have that, you have done it. So, you don't even have to now worry about what should I do. No, the very desire, very feeling is enough. Now, naturally, the problem is, one important thing, the problem is, do not enter into the territory of the disciple without knowing the plus and minus of it. When you enter into the territory of the disciple, one nice thing, guaranteed enlightenment. See, for devotees, I am guaranteed solution. For disciples, I am guaranteed enlightenment. Guaranteed enlightenment. But what you are supposed to learn in 200 births, you will learn in 2 years. Means the intensity of joy, the intensity of suffering, both will be very strong. You should be ready for it. My one smile will put you in heaven. It will be so intense, so juicy. Same way, my teaching also will not be roundabout way. Straight away I'll tell. I want to wander on my own after this yatra. Why are there no women sadhus? Can women wander to practice this bridge of bridge to love of consciousness. One thing, why no women sadhus? Because enlightenment is easy for women. Falling in tune with the master is easy for women. Always these guys become enlightened just by falling in tune with the masters. The male mind only cannot bend and surrender. That is why they need to go through all this suffering. Female mind, when straight away can bend and surrender, connect either to living master or to God. Meera never saw Krishna, but she lived with him. The time gap between Meera and Krishna is 8,800 years. Understand? 8,800 years. Time gap between Meera and Krishna. But she lived with him. Just because she is having that feminine being, the feminine mind. So the women, the feminine setup system does not necessarily need wandering. But now you guys may be in the women body, but you are no more women. Because of the perverted modern society. You guys have lost the feminine, that falling in tune. Maybe I'll personally advise you to develop that falling in tune with the master. Then taking up the wandering sadhu life. But if you decide, then nobody can stop, that is different. But because of some practical difficulties, I always tell women not to go for parivrajaka. You know, does one have to wander the Himalayas to work on the suffering? How about hiking in any wilderness? Hiking in any wilderness is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is, but Himalayas has got one plus, the energy field. So even if you don't remember, you will be reminded. See, it's answer only for you I'm giving, because I can trust you. You will understand. Here, a lot of these enlightened beings without body are wandering around. So whenever they see you are a sincere person struggling, they will straight away appear in front of you and take care of you, help you. But in the hiking, it won't be. Any wilderness, it won't be there. See, I myself, when I fell in the deep, low moods or depression, I had the great opportunity of seeing this. Some of the masters, even Mahavatar Babaji, I had the darshan of Mahavatar Babaji in Gauri Kund, in Himalayas only. Maybe in 3 days we will be going to that place. When we go there, I'll tell you where I had his darshan. That time I'll tell you where I had darshan. So these guys, these enlightened beings who are not in the body, their frequency is available in this area. That's why I always say Himalayas. But otherwise, there is no agency which is supporting me, which is funding me to promote Himalayas. I am not funded by any agency to promote Himalayas. Unfortunately, there is no such agency. That's a beauty. There's a Tamil question. I'll translate into English. First, I'll read in Tamil. Swamiji, நான் உங்களை பார்க்கும் முன் NSP, BSP என்ன செய்யும் முன் என்னால் எதையும் சுலபமாக மறக்க முடியாது. ஏதாவது துன்பத்திலிருந்து துன்பத்திலே இருந்தது. ஆனால் இப்பொழுதுதான் என்னால் புரிந்து கொள்ள முடிகிறது. இப்பொழுது எவ்வளவு பிரச்சனை வந்தாலும் அதை சுலபமாக எதிர்நோக்க முடிகிறது. இதற்கான காரணம் இவை அனைத்தும் உங்கள் செயல். இது இப்போது நான் நன்றாக புரிந்து கொண்டேன். She's saying before she did NSP and BSP. NSP is Nityananda Spurana program. BSP is Bhakti Spurana program. She says she can't come out of her depression or suffering. Now she says, whatever problem comes, I know suddenly I'm out of the problem. I can face anything. Now I understand how I'm able to do this. Means so much of initiation has happened in that 448 days. So much of initiation has happened. That is why it just pop up. You are programmed to Nityananda pop up. That's why you are able to handle. Understand, Ramakrishna says beautifully. He was doing some kind of a practices. He's a great tantric. Practices with Bhairavi Brahmani. When he was doing that, he was so devoted to Bhairavi Brahmani, he will not disobey a single word. But when Totaburi came, Totaburi is a Vedanti, enlightened being. When he started practicing under Totaburi, Bhairavi Brahmani said, don't go to him. He said, no, forget about it. He never disrespected her. He had his love for her, but never bothered to go further. So understand, there is no such thing as a guru conflict. As far as me concerned, I always tell people, at least for all the people who think I am your guru, I tell you, wherever you can, go and learn. Whatever you can. Pluck flowers from all garden and make a beautiful garland for you. I am here to enrich you, not to possess you. If you can learn anything anywhere, you are free to do. You have full freedom to go around and learn. One important thing, whoever needs to guide you at whatever time, your heart will simply fall in tune with that person at that time. For example, at one level, you may be feeling connected to one kind of acharya. At one level, suddenly you feel connected to a different level master. There is nothing wrong. Perfectly all right. Just carry on. Your heart is powerful enough, capable enough to guide you to the different higher and higher level masters. Nothing wrong. So there is no such thing as guru disciple, the guru conflict. I have a story for this guy who wrote this question. There was a advertisement in the local newspaper. We need a manager who can read and write French. One guy applied. I can write, but I can't read. But the employer became very curious. He wanted to see him. He called him for interview and said, please write. That guy wrote and then gave it to the employer. He read, saw and said, oh, God, you yourself please read and tell. He said, I told you, I can only write. I can't read. I can't read. So this question also, he can only write. I can't read. This joke is dedicated to this questioner. I'm curious to know if I was your disciple in previous Janma also. Just try to be disciple in this Janma. If you have been my disciple in previous Janma also, and still you have not become enlightened, means you must have been worst idiot. You must have been idiot eating my head in my past life. So better do not wish that you should have been a disciple the last Janma. Even in this Janma, if you are around me for so many years and for some 3-4 years and you will not become enlightened, means you are a headache for me. Either you become part of a solution or you are the problem. Either you get enlightened or you will be the problem for others not to get enlightened. So, I don't know who put the question. Why does one need to suffer to achieve enlightenment? No. Suffering is not necessary. Suffering is not at all necessary. But your foolish mind does not reside in the superconscious state all the time. So suffering just reminds you, hey, still you have not become enlightened, go up. Can bliss bring about enlightenment? It can bring about enlightenment, but you are not so intelligent to achieve enlightenment through bliss. You are not so intelligent to achieve enlightenment through bliss. That's what you see. Living with the master is from bliss to bliss. Bliss is the goal and the path, but you are not that mature. Naturally, what will you do? You will bring suffering. That's all. Swamiji, I feel that I am sitting on the fence. Don't sit on it. If you fall, you will break your head. I could fall 100% into your heart or return to my former life. What is keeping me from falling is fear. I project all kinds of reasons. I feel rejected. If you ignore me, I want to fall. somehow I am looking for encouragement or specific invitation, what to do? I will neither encourage nor invite you. If you are expecting my invitation or my courage, means you want my attention. You will eat my head even after coming inside. Return to your former life as early as possible. If you can fall without asking special invitation from me or my attention, you are qualified to fall. Fall now. If you ask for special invitation or some encouragement, just run away as early as possible, so that I'll feel free. I'll be liberated. I don't want even ask who put the question. I don't want to ask. If we really trust in existence, will existence provide the opportunities to apply the initiations? It will provide the opportunity. If you really trust existence, then why don't you take up the wandering? Why don't you take up the Parivrajaka life? It's a very cunning game. See, I trust the existence, but sitting inside my house, inside my air condition, inside my car. And this is a very funny game. Understand? You are not trusting. You are just playing with the word, cheating yourself, not anybody else. Will this happen in ordinary life as well? If we don't have opportunities for being in the wilds, is trusting in existence enough for trusting existence to trust in us? Your trust is not so deep, then naturally you will not be trusted. Who put this question? It's very superficial. Oh, no, I'm not. I don't want you to ask any proposed hypothetical question. Ask straight your problem. I can answer. Is it your problem? Huh? There is no question of how to be if you trust. No technique. The moment you ask how to be, you are going to only trust the technique, not the existence. The women do the wandering on their own. Those days they used to do, not now. What do you mean by diversing? Means you can, whenever you feel you are not given enough attention or you are disrespected, you will straight away throw the mala away and go away. That's what I call diverse. Sometimes I'm afraid even to tell the truth as it is, because you don't know what these guys will. Of course, I don't bother if you go away also. Who cares? But what to do? These foolish guys are. I just feel that let me not hurt these guys. That's all. When they are not mature. That's all. How to be committed in any relationship? First, learn how to be committed in marriage. Then you will understand how to be committed with the guru-disciple relationship. The society which cannot live with a marriage commitment, very difficult for them to understand the guru-disciple relationship commitment. It's very difficult. The problem is the same. The problem is the same. The individualistic, perverted, not thinking as a team or for others or with an open being. The seeker feels the click with the master. Does the master always take on the seeker? Yes. If you have felt the click, already I am there inside you. Unless I decide to enter inside you, you can't even have the click. The moment you have the click, be very clear, I am inside you. I have decided to go into you. How does one distinguish, or is there no difference between life experience and experience you sent our way? I welcome hunger for them. How does one distinguish, or is there no difference between life experience and experience you send our way? See, there is no difference between life experience and my experience, the experience which I send on the way. One thing you can see, anything which is sent by the master, even to handle, you won't have suffering. Even to handle will be like, you will have the adventurous spirit. That is the scale. You can find that this is sent by master, not by the life. There's one more Tamil question. I'll read and then answer. குருவிற்கும் பக்தனுக்கும் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாக உறவு தொடர்கிறது என்றால் ஏன் கடந்த 30 வருடங்களாக உங்களை என்னால் கண்டறிய முடியாமல் தட்டு தடுமாறி தற்போது உங்களிடம் வந்து சேர்ந்துள்ளேன். நீங்கள் ஜென்ம ஜென்மாமா என்ற வார்த்தை சொன்னவுடனேயே கண்களில் நீர் ஓடுகிறது. உள்ளே மிகப்பெரிய கொந்தளிப்பு ஏற்படுகிறது. ஏன்? See, he's asking a question. If you are telling guru disciple relationship is janmas after janmas, births after births, then why did I waste 30 years and now only came to you? And the moment you said that this relationship is births after births, my eyes are filled with water, it's flowing, and my whole being is just excited, intensely filled. Understand? Means you are my disciple. You are searching for janmas after janmas. This 30 years you are made to wait because I am only 30. It is just a practical problem, not any spiritual problem. நீங்க டிசைபிள் தான் அப்படின்னு சொன்ன, டிசைபிள் தான். ஏன் 30 வருஷம் லேட் ஆச்சுன்னா என் வயசே 30 தான். அதனால தான் பிராக்டிக்கல் ப்ராப்ளம், ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் ப்ராப்ளம் இல்ல. நான் ஏன் இவ்வளவு லேட் ஆகணும்னு கேட்காதீங்க. நான் என்ன பண்றது, சரியான உடம்பு கிடைக்கணும், அப்பா அம்மா கிடைக்கணும், கரெக்டா சூஸ் பண்ணி வந்த பாருங்க. தொந்தரவு பண்ணாத அப்பா அம்மா, தொந்தரவு பண்ணாத அம்மா, தொந்தரவு பண்ணாத ஃபேமிலி, அது மாதிரி சூஸ் பண்ணி வந்த பாருங்க. அது கிடைக்கிறது ரொம்ப நாள் ஆயிடுச்சு. சனியம் முடிச்சிருங்க. பல பொம்பளைங்க எரும மாடுங்க வந்து உங்களை மாதிரி பையன் எனக்கு பிறந்திருந்தா இவ்வளவு நல்லா இருந்திருக்குங்க. ஆனா அதுங்களுக்கு பிறந்ததுன்னா தெரியும் என்ன பாடுபடுத்திருக்கோம் அந்த சனியனங்க. உண்மையிலேயே அதனாலதான் சூஸ் பண்ணி பிறந்தேன். இவங்க வாய் கிழியுமே தவிர பிறந்ததுன்னா என்ன சாவடிச்சு விட்டுரும். எந்த அம்மா பையன் எங்கேயோ போறான்னு சொல்லும்போது சரி நான் போக வேண்டாம்னு சொல்ல முடியாது சாமி, எனக்கு தாங்கல அதனால அழுவுறேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு சும்மா இருக்க முடியும்? சொல்லுங்க. போகாதனான்னு ஒரு வார்த்தை சொல்லல, போகாதன்னு ஒரு வார்த்தை சொல்லவே இல்லை. சாமி சொல்றது நாங்க என்ன பண்ணோம், நாங்க குறுக்கள் நிக்க முடியுமா? செய்யட்டும் அப்படின்னு தான் சொன்னாங்க. அதனாலதான் சூஸ் பண்ணி பிறந்தேன். இவங்க சும்மாவே அடுத்த சரி அவங்க பையன் சாமியார போட்டு கேட்கட்டும், அப்புறம் தெரியும் நான் பிறந்ததுன்னா என்ன ஆயிருக்கும் அப்படின்னு. எல்லாம் ஏமாத்தம். When you say that you would create suffering for one you trust as your disciple, do you mean that suffering is necessary for spiritual evolution? See, when I say the word suffering, I don't mean that ordinary suffering. I mean, I'll create situations where you need to use the initiations, which you may call it as suffering or you may call it as adventure. This Himalayas, because you came voluntarily, it is an adventure. If you are forced to be here, it may be suffering for you. If you are taken up voluntarily, it's adventure. Otherwise, suffering. What kind of suffering? If you ask and all, I won't tell. Because whatever you know will never be a suffering. Anything which is unknown to you only will be a suffering. And why is that? So with humans and human nature, that I don't know, only you have to find out. Who Dhyanavati. Understood? Huh? Okay. Oh, more questions. You said it so well, Swamiji. Thank you for your compliment. I learned some from Swamiji. I learned some from one Swamiji. And you are my other master who taught me at a higher level. You both are my two eyes. Wonderful. That's nice. Never have conflict. Never have Guru conflict. Without Guru conflict, if you live, that's enough. Both of us will enrich you. If you have Guru conflict, both of us will not be able to enrich you. So just live without Guru conflict. Both of us will add you whatever you need to learn and whatever needed to be added to you. The truth is you becoming more and more blissful. That's all. That is the final result. For those who want to become your disciple at very young age, why may not have much chance to go through suffering? Who said they may not have much chance to go through suffering? How they can experience supreme consciousness, super consciousness? Who put the question? Okay. Come and try to live around in my ashram, then you will understand. Huh? No. I create enough situations for them. The only thoughts I mostly have left are all your teachings, correcting my mind, like you are talking in my head. I feel stuck at this level. After I am corrected, then what to do? How to move past this point? Don't bother. The initiation is so powerful, it will burn all other sufferings and it will burn itself. See, initiation is such. In India, they will burn the dead bodies. They will use a bamboo stick to burn the body. And finally, they will throw that bamboo also in the same fire. Initiation is like that. It will be used to burn all your sufferings. Finally, that initiation itself will be burnt in that same fire. So you don't have to worry about how to go beyond. Will the disciple come to know that his suffering is created by his master? And hence take it as a prasadam. Yes, he will come to know very clearly. That's what. It will be like adventure. Swami, after the disciple gets enlightened, thus the guru-disciple relationship continues. It continues much more deeper way, in a much more beautiful way, much more blissful way. It's no more two different things. It is just feeling connected. It is just feeling connected, very deep feeling. Want to ask my enlightened disciples. I have enlightened disciples. Do not think that I am only talking. I have done my job. I have enlightened disciples. Naturally, I won't tell the name. Just go and live around my close disciples. If you live and be around them, you will smell. You will smell who is enlightened and you will learn from them. And you can ask them how their relationship with me is. Somebody asked me the other day, have you given enlightenment to any of your disciples? I did not feel that fellow is worthy enough of receiving the answer. That's why I just avoided and went away. Now I answer you guys, yes, I have done my job. So, if you want, go around and live near my close disciples. And they are also given a strong, clear instruction. They won't declare. They will never tell by words, but they can just radiate the presence, my presence. You will see that, you experience that. Through that experience, when you smell them, then they may open and share what happened inside them. There, before Nityananda and after Nityananda. AN, BN. BN, AN, they will share. When you first entered in the Delhi gathering, automatically I started crying and then no words came out. Is it one kind of bhakti? Yes, Ramakrishna says, whenever, if your eyes are filled, if you are overflowing, when you see or remember God or Guru's name, this is last birth for you. So, that's also surely a kind of a bhakti. But the fools think that this is too much emotional and that is not the true bhakti. Understand? Fools are those who can't be filled by the master's presence or the divine presence. If you are filled, overflowing, only one thing, keep away from the idiot intellectuals. Keep yourself safe from the so-called intellectuals who will advise you. Just escape from them. Whenever you see them, understand you are seeing Rakshasas and run away. That's all. Any other questions? See, like this, I'll take up one idea We will churn on that idea so that everybody has internalized that one thing before we go to the next step. Thank you. Be blissful.